Okay. Hopefully, I had to move my jar.
Sorry, what?
I had to move my jar! I have a little jar where people, like, whenever people do stuff, it goes in this jar. I'm moving your head. Your head goes down there.
Sorry, I'm trying to... I don't know why it's not... One second. It's not pulling up your stream yet, so I'm, like, re-clicking the link.
It's fine.
Okay, there we go.
No, you were fine up here, because then you're not in the way of the game.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Okay, now to not touch this ever, and leave that alone. Okay, I think we're finally ready to go. I think.
Cool.
No, why did everybody make me stretch? You guys are wrong. I just want to play. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hello. Okay, so... Well, why not? I think it kept saving... What? No! What the fuck? Oh. It was perfect before, and now it's not perfect. Alright, you know what?
I think... Sorry, so if you're missing, like, the first part of the dialogue, it might be because I set that to be only the first time you played it.
Yeah, I am. It's okay, it's fine. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, no, but that's the game's fault. I did that on purpose because it's like an introduction thing.
I'm making a new fucking display everything because it fucked me.
No.
Putting it there, grabbing this, moving this fucking up. Sorry, I did this all before the stream started, but apparently that particular file said fuck you. So now I'm trying it again.
Yeah, it's not a perfect...
No, it's not your game. It's not your game at all. It's fucking OBS. At this point, it's fucking OBS. You're fine. Up. Okay. Now we're good! Let's fucking get rid of this other Kaja game. This one's a fake and deserves to die. Alright, cool. Yay! I'm a professional! Okay, cool. We're good. Now we're... Okay. Haha. When I said we were live, just kidding. We're live now. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Nobody saw anything before. Nope. Well, why not? I don't know what else the rest of it said, because stop making me move!
Oh, so did you not see the very first thing that it said before that?
Yeah, all I know is that there was dots, and then it was, oh, there's a beach party, because I was testing it,
oh, okay.
And it was all black, so...
yeah, it's because, it's black at the beginning, but I set it to only be that first time, so yeah, it basically just says you open the door of wherever you live, and you have an invitation to the beach party.
Okay, cool!
That's really it. That's all that happened.
Oh, okay, so cool.
Introduction thing, yeah.
Alright, so I think I should, reiterate what is going on. So, yes. To all of the streamers who are here, I'm probably gonna give it a couple minutes before I officially start the game. Yeah. Just to get not only more of my folks in here, but also a chance for, like, Kaja's folks to come in here, too, if they want to come in and chat.
Yeah.
You should post it in your Discord, you ding-ding.
I did.
Oh, cool. Okay, never mind. You're not ding-ding.
Yeah, well, and, since we're waiting for just a second, I will be right back.
Okay. That gives me enough time to explain what's going on. Okay. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to this unusual stream that we are doing. So, what is the deal? What's going on? Well, I am joined by the maker of this game. So this game is called, Copperwell's Beach Party. Yes. I thought it was. I thought it was something else. So, basically what's going on is this is a dating sim game that, Neo Kaja, who is with me today, They made this game. Huh?
I'm back.
Welcome back. But yes, they made this game, so basically I've never played it before. I've been wanting to play it, but I've just been like, another time, I'll do it another time. And now I'm just like, why the fuck not? So Kaja and I has just been planning this for a little bit. I think we started at the beginning of the week. Or was it last week? No, it was last week.
A week ago, yeah.
Yeah.
A little more than a week.
So we planned this for about a week, and I figured, well, if people want to ask Kaja how they did it, or any questions about the game, they're more than welcome to ask them while I'm playing the damn thing. And I'm gonna be playing it blind, so you all get to fucking enjoy this stuff. So, like, yeah, it's gonna be great. And I'm gonna give all of Kaja's precious OCs the worst voices ever. I'm just kidding.
Do it.
Especially Copperwell.
I do want to say, I made this game like a year and a half-ish ago, so the art is kind of old, but I think it still holds up, so.
I think it holds up, you're fine. So yeah, I guess let's just get into it. Fuck it, right? Let's fucking go. For those of you who want to play the game yourself, I'll go ahead and link it here. So that is the game I'm currently playing. So you can either play along with me or no. Doesn't matter.
And if you want to save it, I think you need to make an account on the website.
Which I did.
Yeah.
Against my will.
Yeah, if anyone else wants to play it. I think I say that at the beginning of the game, or whatever.
So yeah, let's continue. I don't know what the rest of it said. It's just fucking stuff about, hey, you got to invite to a thing.
Yeah,
oh,
it's
hey,
very.
Here's the invite.
It's nothing really happens. You get an invitation. It looks like that. Kind
Look at this little fucker up here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Live music featuring Grey Days. Nice.
Grey Days die.
Hell yeah. Fireworks show at 8 p.m. This little fuckhead. Alright, I guess we should play, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, it loads.
Yeah, it's gotta load each little scene, but
that's fine. Oh my god, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be the dumbest thing. Because I'm basically gonna make all these silly little voices. The music is stopped. Developer's note. Oh boy! What does it say? If you need to save, I believe you need to make an account with Cloud Noble first. It is recommended to use save slots at the beginning or the middle of a scene, as the game might be slightly buggy if you save and load at the end of the scene. Also, if you need to skip through a scene, right-click and choose the skip option. To stop skipping, just left-click on the screen once. If you are having issues on Cloud Novel not loading sprites or other images, try refreshing it and it should help. If you replay the game right after you get an ending, you'll have a chance to go either the beach, the stage, or the bar before you make your choice next at sunset, okay?
Yeah, I can explain that later.
Okay, but I'm not really sure how to fix this, but you always have a chance at sunset to go back if you missed anyone. Thank you!
Yeah, kind of a dumb thing, but I just needed people to know.
Wait, I could full screen this shit?!
Oh, apparently, yeah. I haven't had any problems with sprites loading, but other people have said that. So it's always been fine for me, but yeah.
Click. It's a really lovely day. You should make a new one and it's just remastered. Alright, it's a really lovely day. The ocean is calm. As you make your way through the path in the jungle, you can smell the salty air more clearly. Town isn't all too far behind you, but there's a somewhat remote place anyway. Must be because it's tucked away behind the trees and hills? It is a perfect spot for gathering, but you don't see anything just yet. You make it to the edge of the short hill, looking out over the endless waves in silence. I can't read for shit. Oh, I like that. Oh, you made it even like a two-frame thing. That's cute.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But you realize there's the sound of music on the wind, and you notice a torch beside the outcrop near the shoreline. Is this the place? Kaja.
What? What?
Is this the place?
Oh. Yeah. That's great.
Should I do that?
I'm trying to think how much. I guess there is dialogue from the player. Huh. I didn't even think about it that hard.
Whatever, it's
Do
fine.
it if you want.
You look
Although,
down.
although it might mess with some canon relationships.
Fine then, I'll just be myself. Just imagine a tiny little raptor dragon thing just hopping along the ground.
Yeah.
You look down at the scroll in your hand just to make sure. As you approach the torch, you definitely hear the sounds of a party on the beach. The voices of chatting goblins mixed with lively music. I should reiterate, I have never really played a dating sim before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, maybe this isn't a perfect example, but it's something.
No, it's great. I'm just sitting here like, oh god.
Yeah, I mean, it's called a visual novel. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, the torch was just one of many, and you find yourself amidst a good-sized... I thought there were good-sized goblins there. Goblin beach party. Ah, finally. Oh, I like that background. That's cute. I will say your backgrounds have improved immensely.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't think so, but thank you.
Oh, look at them.
Cute.
Hello, Mewtwo.
Even though I did those a long time ago, I still feel like they're good enough for what it is.
Oh man, I'm so stoked. Which one is the moron? Alright, hold on. This setup is amazing! A string of lights surround the place, torches are lit even in the middle of the day, and there are a few structures set up for different activities. All the guests seem to be enjoying themselves, and you can't wait to join them. But why are you here? Yo, same! Before you've gotten very near a goblin who seemed to be the host, Mr. Copperwell makes a beeline for you. Oh boy! Ironically for a host, he looks quite Yes! Oh man, okay, what voice do I want to do for this idiot? What voice do I want to do? Alright, hold on.
Do you remember his voice claim? His actual voice claim?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
But here's the best part about it.
Mm-hmm.
Do I want to do that?
You know, it's up to you.
Hold on, okay. Here, really quick, I'm gonna do just a Vexel impression, and then I'll do my best impression.
Okay.
Who are you exactly?
He smells like a character from, Dexter's Laboratory.
Did it get out of my laboratory? Alright. Hold on. Shit. That voice is hard. I know his voice claim.
Yeah.
Maybe I can get the personality right. Hold on. He's kind of snooty, right?
Yeah, I mean,
He's a little snooty.
Yeah. It's a little, like, better than everyone else, kind of.
Ah. Who are you exactly? Rusty, get them out of here, will you? This is a private beach party. God, look at him. Oh, look, it's Best Boy. Alright. Oh, fuck. This one's me.
So, this one is one that actually does, like, make a difference on which one you click. So, but I don't want to, like, tell you what the difference is, so.
Yeah, you can't. I guess I'll do this one, little fuckhead. Wait, you invited me! Why would I invite the likes of you? He looks down at the invitation in your hand. Well, I guess I did. Would it kill you to dress a little nicer then? Anyway, go on and enjoy yourself, and remember, drinks are not free. Copperwell flicks an ear at you, puts on his sunglasses down over his eyes, and leaves. Like a douchebag! Rusty lingers for a moment. Oh, this is what Vexel said to him.
Don't worry too much.
No, too bad. I'm gonna do it. Rusty, my beloved. But yeah, okay, so real talk. I'm gonna reiterate. The maker of the game is the little head hovering above me.
Hello.
So if anybody in chat has a question, because they actually made this game, they made all the assets, they did all that stuff. So if they have any questions, you are more than welcome to ask them, and I'm sure they would absolutely answer them, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna basically be an idiot. Rusty, was it? Rusty just shrugs. He doesn't open his mouth. What? Rusty shakes his head. You understand now. He can't speak. I'm sorry, I don't know GSL.
Goblin sign language.
Rusty nods a little sadly, as if to say, it's alright. Then he turns to follow Copperwell. Oh, that little smile, I'm gonna die!
Yeah.
Well, that was something. I'll go to the stage. I wonder who's performing. Time for some fun in the waves, or... I need a drink!
Just go straight to the bar.
But do they smooch? That's literally my question recently. It's just straight up, can I kiss them? This is a cute margarita bar, isn't it? You sit down and the bartender notices you. He seems pretty tired. What'll you have? Pineapple! Coming up. The bartender quickly makes your drink and hands it to you, placing the slice of an edge of... placing a slice on the edge of the glass. Thank you. What's wrong? This is kiwi! What? Ah, for Pete's sake. Are you okay? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I'm slowly turning him into fucking Vexel on accident.
It works.
I ain't gonna get in trouble with that pissy bald dude giving his richest guest the wrong margarita. Before you can tell him you're definitely not rich, he takes the glass from your hand and quickly makes the drink you asked instead for the... You guys read it. Vexel goes on dates, ooh woo. When his back is turned, he sips some of the lime margarita for himself. That's not on my tab, is it? You seem stressed. Who's stressed? Me? Oh no, stressed you are. I'm sorry. Shouldn't be rude. He looked like he just constantly pulling himself together, and yet he still presents himself so nicely. You glance around and the back at the bartender as he hands you your actual margarita. Is it really that busy here? No, it's not too bad. He still seems distracted. My name's Mike, by the way. If you need anything. I hope that I said that right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah! But I'm only getting paid for my time, and it ain't enough, so please, hesitate to ask. The writing's great.
Thanks. I liked that part, and Diesmo thought it was a typo, but I was like, no, he literally says that.
No, that's great. That's hilarious. He's being sarcastic. That's fucking awesome. Is Mr. Copperwell the one paying you? Yeah, he does strike you as chat. Does he talk? Fucking damn it! I can't talk. It's all the margaritas. Yeah. Does he strike you as a charitable type? Ain't much, but it's just for today. Saw the poster hiring a bartender, so I grabbed it. I didn't realize it would be margaritas. Oh, there's a first time for everything, right? I hope I'm doing this guy a good fucking impression.
Yeah, it's great.
If this is just for today, where else do you work? This morning I was fixing someone's wall. Spent yesterday packing all sorts of boxes and moving them into a ship for a company. Forgot which. Just take any odd job I can, you know? I'm a fast learner. There's another sucker coming in to take over my shift in a few hours. I'd complain about my shift not being longer if I didn't really need a nap after this. You sound really busy. Yeah, I guess so. You both notice someone approaching at the same time. Ah, great, here he comes again. Ah, fuck, it's this asshole! Hey! You know, I should just make it... He fucking said the name wrong, you ass fuck. God, I hate him. Okay, hold on. I need to give him a more douchebaggy fucking sounding voice.
Okay.
Like a super cocky motherfucker. Hey there! Mike! Or no, Mick, was it? Mike. Sure, whatever, I'll have another raspberry. Mike just nods and then turns and starts to make him one. Oh, it's you. Are you liking my party so far, then? I guess. Wow, would you kill you to humor your host? You know, we'll have the fireworks when it gets dark. Is everyone here actually that rich? Huh? Well, I guess most are. They're either goblins I know, or people who've been recommended, or I can't talk worth a damn today. It's fine. I don't give a shit. I'm richer than everyone here. I don't remember inviting you, but I'm sure it's because you were a decent recommendation. So, what's the party for anyway? Something drastically changes in Copperwell's demeanor. The life leaving his face. No reason. Why? Do I need a reason? Jeez, sorry, fuck. It's in a memory, alright? A memory of who? It doesn't concern you. Mick! It doesn't take that long to make a margarita. Hey, keep your shorts on. We were out of raspberries. I had to get to the cooler. And do I look like I care about that? Here. Copperwell doesn't say anything. He just takes the sip. Mike makes a subtle gesture at Copperwell and gives you a look that says, "What's his problem?" You can't help but feel like it might be your fault for asking too many questions. But you start from your thoughts when you suddenly hear a toddler's voice coming from behind you. Daddy! What? Daddy! Hi! Oh, Vixie! Where'd you come from, eh? Mike pats the girl on the head and puzzles her hair, crouching down slightly and smiling brightly at her. I love his face.
Which, Copperwell?
Copperwell, yeah.
Also, I just want to say really quick too, there's like 2 places where I would make a suggestion of what to click, and it's up to you, but like, do you want me to tell you just so that you can get more without having to go back, basically?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all. I just wanted to ask that.
I was all like, are you gonna tell me where?
No, I mean,
or when
like,
it comes up.
Yeah.
Wow, everyone at this party is shit-faced. God damn it. Okay. It's a bit shocking to see him so happy. Oh, baby. What in the... This is not a party for children. You've got to take her somewhere else. Now. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck, there's a woman. Okay, That gets clipped immediately. Ah, fuck, there's a woman. So I can only assume she's kind of got a little bit of a southern drawl in her too.
It is so up to you. I didn't even like.
Oh,
there's no
sweet. So you
board.
literally made up this character. Cool.
Hmm?
Oh, fuck, there's a woman sounds like the dudes on my old stat. Vixie, what did I tell you about running off? Is this Mike's wife? You know, you shouldn't feel sad that he's got one, but you do. But I saw Danny! Obviously, she missed you. I missed you too, my girl. No one is listening to me. It's funny because, like, the stupid voice I'm giving him, I don't know if you recognize it at all. And it's fucking ironic as shit. It's fucking Funtime Foxy.
Oh. Yeah.
There's not enough room on this stage for both of us. Wah, 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 wah.
Good.
Looks like you got a really nice family. Ignore this asshole. Hold on here, you know what? Anyway, we're gonna ignore him. Hold on, can I make it bigger? No, that's okay. There you go. Fine. There he is.
His face.
I know. He's all like, did you really just do that? No, like, yes. Yes, I did. Wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. 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 Wait, you're not- shut up, it's fine. It's fine. Shush. Don't worry about it. Don't- listen, we're having a good time, okay? We're having a good time. Shush. Don't ask me questions, okay? You're not allowed, okay? It's fine. Hold on. Hold on. No, that's not big enough. I'm telling you, the payoff is gonna be great. Anyway, how are you? Oh, there he is.
Since I'm watching your stream, it's just like slightly laggy, so I'm just kind of like watching everything right after you say it. Evil laughter. Oh my god. Yeah. That works. Yeah, that's what Rusty looks like now, if anyone's wondering. You okay? Oh man, is that innocent?
I'm sorry. I hope the payoff was worth it. That was hilarious.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting, but...
that one.
Hey.
Well, thank you. It's not
That
really
was
what it
so cool.
seems, actually. My sister's a nanny for Vixie when I can't be home. People sometimes think we're together. She's a saint for accepting the only pay I can give her. Oh. Haha. I've been reading the wrong things. Oops. I told you not to worry about that. She's also my niece, you know. You feel strangely relieved to know that this is his wife. I'm still laughing about the Rusty thing.
Not over actual Rusty in the game.
His face. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, I needed that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he's, like, he knows what you're doing.
Nah, fuck you. Shut up, Copperwell. I mean, I can make it 10 times worse. Actually, I could make it 10 times worse. Hold on. And then I'll continue. I'm sorry. I just...
Okay, no, you're good.
I have to.
I was thinking of, like, his face in that comic that I did with Max. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Done.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. We're back to Plague.
There we go.
Anyway, hi. Welcome to my stream. I'm kind of a dumbass when it comes to shit like this. Okay. Whew! Whew! Alright. Anyway. And yet it would be rude to ask questions right at this moment. You are content to watch how happy and relaxed Mike is when he's with his daughter. And yet he doesn't have dad bod. Upsetting. 0 out of 10. This must be the reason he works so hard. I know you're busy, but she really just wanted to come visit you, Mike. She's barely seen you all day. It's time for these two to leave. They were not invited to my party. No, I'm not arguing this. Even though Copperwell suddenly had a fucking southern accent, he was so angry for him. It seems the display of affection between these two has softened him, even him a little. Listen, I can't have extra people at my exclusive party. And it's just not a good place for children. Everyone is surprised that his voice no longer... Fuck!
It's all good.
Everyone is surprised that his voice no longer has anger at this time. I've got nothing for her here, and she's just gonna distract you while you're still on the clock, alright? I get it, I get it. Mike leans down again to talk to Vixie, hands on his knees. Thanks for coming to see me, sweetheart. I'll be back home in a few hours, alright? Seeing that Vixie deflated a little, Mike tugs on her ear and gives her a sweet smile. Ah, don't be sad now. The man's right. This ain't a kid's party, okay? I'll see you in a little while, sis. Thank you. Bye-bye, Daddy. Love you, darling.
It's a cute voice.
As soon as the two girls turn their backs after waving goodbye, Mike's face falls back to how it was before. Miserable and sad like any retailer ever. Crazed and tired. Copperwell seems bothered by something. It's a good margarita. Not great, but good. A weird sad silence hangs in the air. Copperwell finally leaves without another word. Well, that was a nice surprise. What's up with that guy? You think he was just... Okay, you think he always just wakes up with his little pink briefs and a twist? Yes! No. Vexel immediately. Yes! I think he just might be sad about something. What makes you say that? He mentioned he lost someone. Oh. Wouldn't have really guessed that. Whatever it is, I guess there's a bit more to him than just his attitude. Not that he isn't one of the most annoying goblins I've met. Don't tell him that. I couldn't live like that. Angry at everything, all the time. How do people do that? Isn't that exhausting? Luckily, I've got a reason to be grateful for what I've got. Even though I probably just seem tired, huh? Everything I do is for her, of course. I just want her happy. Have the things she needs and get the things she wants. But since I got laid off at my job at the tavern to keep my girl living comfortable, I've been taking whatever work comes my way. Turns out I'm pretty good at a lot of stuff. Does her mother work too? I don't know. She's been gone since Vixie was born. Died before I got to hold her. Couldn't have predicted that. I've been putting some effort into finding someone else to be Vex's parent, but I haven't really had any luck. So I'm hoping my daughter will be happy she's got me at least. She's still a bit too young to be bitter about it very much. Makes me wonder what in the world is worth being so angry about anyway. I'm learning valuable stuff from this girl. I love him.
Yeah, he's cute.
I wish my dad was like this. You know, I was wondering about Copperwell. The text doesn't fit, Kaja!
Kinda. Yeah.
Do you think I should go and see if I could talk to him again? He seems like he might need someone. Maybe a hug? Oh, hell no.
So the thing that does make a difference is if you decide to follow Copperwell after this.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll go fuck with him. I'll poke him in the head with a stick. Oh,
Yeah, I would suggest.
I guess that ain't a bad idea. It's worth a try, ain't it? Let me tell you, you're kinder than I would be. Let that crook figure out where his rudeness takes him in life. But maybe you're right. The guy could probably use a little more compassion than I'm sure he's used to. Why don't you go and enjoy the party and come back if you still want to talk some more? And if you decide to try talking to that snob, well, good luck. My nose. That voice actually makes me fucking congested.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
Alright, Kaja. You get to suffer, but no one else can.
What? Okay. Also, Chrono.
Ah! Okay, we're good. No, I don't have a link. Feel free to link the game if you want. Still sitting at the bar for a minute, you sip your margarita and wonder gently. I don't think that was gently, that was probably quietly. Anyway, you know what, it's fine. You're not really sure if it's worth talking more with Copperwell or not. The only thing you're really sure is that he won't want to talk to you very much. He doesn't really seem like a guy that would want to be friends with. But you also can't stop thinking about the look in his eyes as he watched Mike talk with his family members, and how surprisingly decent he was to them, at least for a moment. It's probably a waste of time, but just try to avoid him!
Yeah, I would say to go to choose the top one so that you don't have to go back in time.
Yeah. You decide it's worth a try and get up from the bar to look for him. The party isn't too big, and it's easy to spot his flamingo blazer.
Do you want to know a fun fact about his outfit for this game?
Yeah, go for it.
I walked past it in a pattern catalog in Walmart one day. I ruined it because it was perfect, and then I ended up making this game around it.
That's fucking great.
Yeah.
Holy shit, a Walmart catalog. Good god.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
His outfit is from Walmart. Kind of.
That's great.
Yeah.
Ika asks how long it took you to play this or make this game.
Oh, not as long as it would seem. I think it was like 2 months or something.
Really?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, most of it is just writing. So,
yeah, I guess it's
I
true.
don't know. I was really focused on it for a long time. So, and I think it was like 2 or 2.5 months or something like that. I tried super hard.
I've known Copperwell for 2 minutes, and if anything happens to him, I would commit murder.
Yes.
Alright. Ow, my nose! Eh!
Thank you, Ika.
Taking a deep breath and to try to seem pleasant, you approach him with the most pained smile you can muster. And the loading screen begins.
Yeah. Just a bit.
Oh my god, this music.
I'm pretty sure it's just the same music, right?
That's my point.
Yeah.
Ah! Wait, why are...
It's not the same music for the entire game, just so you know.
Oh my fuck, okay, good. You see Copperwell sitting on a beach, or in a beach chair, sunglasses down, and margarita in hand. His ankle is propped up on a knee, and he doesn't notice you until he hears you walk up next to him. Really? Huh. I was expecting him to be like, piss off, bitch. Oh, there's an empty chair right there. He seems a little grumpy and annoyed that you followed him, and you decide just to sit in the chair a few feet away from his own. You wonder how you should start the conversation, and glance at him as he leans back in his seat. You didn't realize until now that he has a book in the other hand and looks to be casually reading it, propped on his lap. Yes, words. They're good, and they form sentences. Maybe you shouldn't bother him. So, I saw that look you were giving me at... you were giving the bartender. He closes his book, and then you start to worry he might be mad at you for some reason. I must have some kind of gift for hiring attractive people before even seeing them, right? Haha, oh, don't you dare tell him I said that. I know he doesn't like me. Is that why you seemed a little sad back there? I wasn't looking at him. Oh!
That's just meant to say that you weren't looking at him. It's not.
I was looking into your cold red eyes, Copperwell. Actually, realistically, I wasn't. What I was doing was I was covering your face with anything I could. Including a picture of Rusty, which honestly is the best thing ever. Alright, is that why you seemed a little sad back there? I wasn't looking at him. Oh, I was looking at you. Haha, sure, whatever. I have way better taste in people than that anyway. If that guy had any money, he'd be a guest here, not a worker. So you're only into rich people, question mark? He's obviously doing his best. Fuck it. No! He huffs at you and sips his margarita again. He seems like he'd wishing he hadn't started talking to you. I know I don't really have good conversations with people, and that's why I'm spending some time over here. Does no one want to talk? Oh! It's probably because you're kind of... Both of these are fucking dings. One is just slightly nicer than the other one.
Yeah.
Fuck! That one. He glares at you with an ugly scowl. But when... Hold on. But when you think about it, he's about to snap at you. He takes a breath, and his face softens again. Yeah, I know. I don't host as many parties as I used to anymore. My empty ballroom looks pretty sad, you know? Besides, what's there to talk about anyway? Well, what are you reading? Oh, this? I just picked it off one of my shelves. You should see my estate. It's got everything a goblin would want. A ballroom, an office, guest room, a study. I could go on. Anyway, it's not interesting. You can laugh at me if you want. It's a math book.
Well, I gave you permission to laugh.
Vexel. Holy shit, you two!
They look up and they're reading the same book.
Holy fuck! Oh my god, okay. Well, it's a math philosophy book if it matters. I'm upset that I can't do the actual voice. I'd have to sit there and listen over and over and over again in order for me to do an actual proper... At least I'm not making him sound like a nerd. That's what I was originally gonna do. I was originally gonna have Copperwell sound like, and you, actually, it was the fucking thing, and you didn't answer to me.
Yeah, no, it's up to you.
Please don't. So instead, he sounds like fucking Funtime Freddy. That's pretty nerdy. I wouldn't have thought you liked that stuff. Well, sure. What can I say? I just enjoy it. I used to be an accountant. Is that how you made your money? Ha! Of course not. I barely earned enough from that job to support 3 people for a time. I got a payday loan company now. Don't worry about it. Is it really that successful? Wait, 3 people. What? Oh, yeah. Ooh. Do I want to be a dick or do I want to be a dick? It's a very hard decision. Ika! They would not be best buds. Are you shitting me? Did you not see? Did you not see this? Do I need to show this comic again? Are you shitting me? This is not- no! No!
Yeah, that's one thing they have in common, which just makes them angrier.
It makes him angrier. Vexel wouldn't even notice.
That's true. That's true. It makes Copperwell angrier.
Alright,
Yeah, exactly, Ika.
who else? He doesn't answer. He just puts his sunglasses back over his eyes. Forget about it. I'm sorry. It's alright. Contrary to what people seem to think about me, there are plenty of things that haven't been easy. No silver spoon? Don't make me laugh. If you saw me in the mid-20s, you'd think I just crawled out of a cave with nothing to eat but dirt. Ha ha! Not that I really want to advertise that image to anybody. You weren't alone, I hope. Well, no. There's Rusty. You're not together, are you? Oh, fuck no. Hell no. How do you know him?
Don't worry, he's just disgusted by that question.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, hell no. He's my brother.
Yeah, he's like, what?
Adopted if you can't tell. But for the last few years, I've been his boss. He's mostly a bodyguard, but he does other work for me, too. Why do you need a bodyguard? I've got my reasons, alright? Does he live with you? Yeah, he doesn't really like navigating the world on his own. He'd rather just stick with me. At least that's what I tell myself. But then again, don't tell him I said that, because again, it's me who can't live without him.
I mean, yeah.
You know, I haven't said a word about yourself. Actually, I just came to see if you wanted company. Copperwell seems both surprised and suspicious and looks you up and down. Really? Why? Well, you seemed sad when you were at the bar. I did. I was just annoyed that Mike allowed his kid to be here. Well, sure. But still, they just reminded me of other people. People you don't like? No, and actually, I guess it's one person. Copperwell's voice gets weaker as he clears his throat. He puts his sunglasses down to hide his eyes from you, even though he already put his sunglasses down in a previous sentence. He put them up and then down again. Just to emphasize the point.
That's fair.
I have to give you some shit, okay? I'm not bashing it, I just think it's funny. The party, I said, was in memory of someone. I lied. It's not a memory, it's a distraction. Oh, thank God, other music. Oh, thank God! And a pretty lousy one, really. 5 years ago today, I lost my little sister. He clears his throat again, and you notice his ears starting to droop a little. Mike's family, they just kind of... Never mind. They shouldn't have been here. They weren't invited. I'm sorry, I understand. Copperwell glares at you from behind his sunglasses, even though they are currently up on the art. I'm being an asshole, I'm being picky, don't mind me.
Well, because he put them down and then he's looking from behind his
No,
sunglasses.
I know. I'm giving
know.
you shit. No, you're totally, no, you're right. It's correct. I'm just being, like, I'm saying that the art doesn't show that.
Yeah, no, I know. I did not want to have to draw that over and over again.
No, you're fine. I'm being a little dum-dum. It's fine. But surprisingly, you don't feel much anger from him. He actually seems kind of small sitting there in his beach chair with a little worn book in his lap. It's almost as if the bright colors and patterns he's wearing were meant as a distraction from the goblin wearing them, but you feel like you can see him a little better now. He's still glaring at you, though. What are you looking at? Nothing. You look away, expecting Copperwell to be done talking to you. But you're surprised when you glance at him again. He's smiling? You're the only one who's actually tried talking to me today, by the way. Including Rusty. And you've actually made me stop thinking about the past for a little while there. So, I guess, he seems genuinely hard for him to swallow his pride enough to say the next two words. Thank you. Now, if you don't mind, I'll get back to my book. He flips open a random page. You get the feeling he's already read this one a few times. Maybe I'll see you before the party is over? Oh, I'm sure you will. He smiles at you again. With oddly kind eyes, it shocks you a bit, but you feel a little more at ease now. Maybe Mike was right. He just needed a little more patience to not be so quite prickly. With a final nod, you get up and go back to the rest of the party, realizing you have even more questions about Copperwell than you started with. But for now, why not just enjoy the beach while you can? He smiles so precious.
Yeah. I tried to make it like weirdly soft smile. Because, you know, it's the dating sim after all, so I gotta make him likable.
Oh my god.
Somehow.
Wow. I don't even know how many people are in here. Click.
My screen says 9, but
Nice.
I don't know. Carry.
I don't care either. I'm just having a good time. I'm like, oh wow. Huh. Where else do you want to go? Bro, I want to go to the stage. Because I've been doing a Fun Time Freddy voice this entire time.
Oh, yeah.
This stage is not big enough for both of us. I'm sorry I basically turned him into a FNAF. Wow! Miloki, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Aww.
Aww.
Oh, baby. I'm gonna cry. Hold on, I'm gonna cry.
Oh.
Do I not have a crying emote? I do. Perfect.
Oh.
There, perfect. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the biddies. Oh, look at the goblin. Look at the goblin boy. Love them. Okay, hold on.
Oh, it's everyone in the background and everyone in the entire party is a goblin. So
yeah, nerd. Okay, you decide to get closer to the stage and enjoy the music, and maybe talk to some of the goblins standing around. There's a goblin on the stage with a ukulele, playing a tune that gives the small crowd... What? Oh, fuck! Fuck! My phone vibrated.
Oh.
But you notice a bit of a disturbance near the stage. I don't know who this is yet. I want to look at them. Hey, excuse me. Please move aside. Thank you. Okay, what's his deal? Don't tell me, like, give me, like, a overall personality, because I don't know what this guy's deal is.
He's, like, shy and sweet.
Perfect, okay, got it. You notice a goblin moving through the crowd that seems to have gathered around him. He's just carrying a mic stand and looking a little disheveled. Goblins around him are mumbling to each other and to him, all with smiles and not seeming to realize they are stepping on the cord coming from the microphone. The goblin in the middle stumbles a bit and sighs. Get closer. What does he smooch? Sorry, if I could just... Axel! Can we... Oh, wait. Axel, can we get an autograph, please? I love your style! I was at your last gig! I mean, these are nameless.
Oh
I might as well. Thank you. Listen, autographs after the party, okay? Whoa! The one apparently named Axel trips on someone's foot and falls into you with his... Oh. And now... Paradise. Just kidding. Excuse me, sorry. He jumps back from you and into someone else, dropping the microphone. But before it can hit the ground, you hurry and catch it. Oh, thank you. He takes it from you, relieved, and you notice that you're the only one around him he's actually met eyes with. And he's winking at me. God damn it!
He's kind of a pretty one. I really like his shirt. I want that shirt in real life.
Oh, it's so good. Hold on, I need water. Doing voices is a pain.
Yeah, he's cute.
Okay. He politely waves the others off with a charming smile, finally disappearing down the beach somewhere after setting the microphone near the stage. He must be well known. Will he be performing on stage? Who's to say? Whoever he is, you're glad you helped him just a little bit. Sure enough, once the other goblin on stage has stepped down, small crowd of goblins that chat among themselves, you see Axel and two others start setting things up. I love these two. That's great. I love this neck tattoo of a skull.
Yeah.
I love that a lot, actually. That must have hurt like a bitch.
Yeah.
One goblin has a set of drums, including steel drums. Why did you have a meaning to say that, Kaja?
Just because it's supposed to be like islandy.
Okay.
Also, I want to say, I never mention it, but that the band member on the furthest left is kind of meant to be non-binary, by the way.
Oh, they are? Wait,
yeah.
Which one?
The one with the tattoo.
Oh, nice. I love them.
Yeah.
They are good. Okay. The other with the guitar, and Axel stands in front of them with a microphone stand before them. The guitar starts quietly, tuning up after being plugged in, and as soon as Axel addresses the party with his voice coming from the speakers. Hey everybody! Oh god damn it. These are the fucking band people from the Odd Invitation.
Yeah.
We are Gray Days Die, and we've got a brand new... I'm doing a little... I got stuck in the Copperwell imitation accent.
Oh no,
fuck.
good.
Hold on.
There's not a lot of characters.
Well, he's got like... You said he's got a soft voice. Okay, hold on.
Well, yeah, he's shy.
We are Gray Days Die, and we've got... What is that one thing from Scott Pilgrim? That's what this...
I don't know.
3, 2, 1! Fuck. Okay, got a brand new song to share with you. Okay, blah, blah, blah. As requested by our host, Mr. Copperwell, we've come up with a tune that's a bit more suited for the beach. Right, guys? He looks to his bandmates, and they nod. The one at the drums has a smile on their face, but the one at the guitar doesn't seem too enthused. Oh, thank God, another song. Oh, this is good, actually.
Yeah, this is their song.
Yeah!
I've got your stream muted so I can't even hear it, but I know what it sounds like.
Still, Axel steps away from the microphone for a moment and their song begins. The steel drums complement the tropical setting, while the guitar fits surprisingly well. It's a sweet sound, but unmistakably rock-driven. As the music picks up, Axel puts his hand on the microphone and eventually starts singing. It's as if he's forgotten everything around him and is purely focused on the music. Oh, look at him. There's something about a man that can sing to me. The lyrics are simple about the ocean and the night on the beach, but somehow the way Axel sings them makes them feel more important. Some goblins around you are cheering, and some are standing around, but you can't help but stare at the singer. I wonder fucking why. He looks so much more comfortable than when you saw him earlier. When the song is over, they start another. You're happy to listen for a while. Just as you wonder if you should go back to the rest of the party, they finish up with their last song and take a small bow. Fuck. Alright. Fuck! I'm sorry! What if that was Axel? He just finished his set and he yelled super loud into the microphone.
He's like,
I'm so sorry. Thank you, Roger. I apologize. First the stupid covering Copperwell's head with Rusty, and now this. Alright, thank you. We'll be back later today with more. Axel smiles as the crowd claps and moves some of his hair out of his face. Oh! His bandmates start moving their things off the stage, and eventually Axel does too. You assume there was a bit more excitement around them like before, and pretty soon there's a small group crowding around the band. But when you peer around for Axel, you don't see him. Where did he go? Up a tree. He's hiding. You find your way to the other band members, but you realize the goblins around you are already asking where Axel is. He'll be back later with us. You get it. Don't worry about it. Just go enjoy the party, huh? You figure Axel probably doesn't want to be bothered, and you don't know what you'd even say to him anyway. You decide to wander elsewhere, wondering when Grey Days Die will be back on stage. For now, it seems the stage is empty. You look around for something else to do, and that's when you notice him. Axel seems to be hanging behind a cluster of palm trees. He was in a tree!
Behind a tree, yeah.
No! I like my headcanon better.
Up in the tree, and you're like, hey.
He's up in the tree, and he's just like, no! Who are you? He's sitting behind a cluster of palm trees, retying his ponytail with a hop as he leans against them. Hey! Your singing was great! I'm having too much fun with this.
Poor Axel.
Huh?
Poor Axel, like, oh, what?
Oh, God. The fact that I can do that is really scary. Huh? Oh, thank you very much? Wait, aren't you the one that helped me earlier? Thanks for that. Sometimes people kind of forget themselves. Why'd you leave the stage so fast? You know, my bandmates are better at crowds. He shrugs and laughs with a nervous, quiet snort. So, are you a fan? I've never heard of you before in my life! Oh, well, that's fine. We're really not that big. I thought. I never imagined I'd have people wanting my autograph. I just want to sing, you know? But my friends and I make a good team. I don't mind all the gigs. How long have you been singing, Mr. Axel of Dead Days Die or whatever the fuck it was called?
Mr. Axel.
Mr. Axel! How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Man, I hope everybody's enjoying this shit.
That's great.
With Grey Days Die, fuck! I'm doing Copperwell's voice again.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Just a couple of years so far. I wasn't always liked so much, especially not by party guests like these. We're normally a hard rock band, actually. Mr. Copperwell likes our sound, but when he hired us, he told us it was more of a calm party. He said he likes jazz and swing, because he knows at least I've done some of that too. Though I guess today was probably a mix of genres, really. I don't know if there was any of those in particular. From the way Copperwell acted when I met him, I just hope he actually liked what we did. How you liking this voice for him?
Oh yeah, it's good.
Good. Anyway, guys, if you are looking for a voice actor, call me, hit me up, pay me. Hold on, I'm sure you'd know by now if you didn't like it. At least everyone seemed to enjoy it. Yeah. He seemed more relaxed and obviously believed you, giving you an easier... Yes. Believe me. You think so? Well, I'm glad to hear that, you know. I wish more people were as nice as you. For some reason, people sometimes think I'm gonna be a jerk or something, and act like it when they talk to me. Maybe it's because I usually wear spikes and denim, but Copperwell wanted the band to dress down for today. Fine with us. Or maybe it's because they think I'm famous. I must be rude. Still, I don't like it when people seem to have many expectations before talking to someone. They tend to either shun me and my bandmates, or not leave us alone. But, you've been really polite since I've met you. You just seemed a little stressed out. It was that obvious? I don't know if I can get used to being recognized so many places. It's just a little much. Don't get me wrong, though, I'm really happy that people like our music so much. It means a lot that they enjoyed the things I put so much heart into, you know? I actually thought I wanted to be famous once, just to know that I've made a difference. But it's not quite what I thought. I can understand that. I'm grateful for that. I'm glad to be here, really. I've actually gotta find my friends soon, see if we can get a bite to eat. Will you want to come back and listen to us when we're back on stage? I'll be more than happy to. Oh, good. Well, I look forward to it now. He nods to you. Then he excuses himself before moving around the outer stage of the party with his head down. He headed towards his bandmates. He really does seem nervous here. But you're glad to, that at least when you were talking to, fuck!
Oh, good. He's a soft boy.
Fuck! Okay, he really does seem nervous here, but you're glad that at least when he was talking to you, he did seem nearly as shy! Done!
Do the whole thing like that.
I mean, I can. Yet there was a little serious about fuck me, feels fucked up, damn it! Chroma broke.
Yeah.
Yeah. I rise from the grave. Every time, Copperwell, you talking shit. I heard you were talking shit. Would you like to hear about my new book? It's called Mathematics for Weirdos. I mean shit.
Just pops out of the grass.
Like a Diglett.
Yeah.
Hello. Like a fucking Diglett.
Also, so your stream is kind of lagging. You might... Oh, there we go. Okay. I didn't know if it was loading or not, but sometimes if it's just black, you just click it again. Anyway.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Alright, cool. So, we've got Rusty... Hold on, we got Rusty, Copperwell, Mike, and then Axel. So that's 4 characters. And then there's this guy, whoever this is.
Yeah, and then there's one more after him.
Oh, is there a secret man?
Mm.
Oh, boy. I'm so excited. You decide to head to the beach. Head onto the beach. Wanting to join the other guests and have fun by the waves. You don't have a good change of clothes when you realize what have...
It's all good.
You can read it! Okay. But it's alright. You just want to enjoy the shore for a while at least. Bonk. Oh, okay, you gotta tell me. You gotta tell me this, boy.
Oh, I don't actually know. I don't know.
Really? Because if you don't tell me,
well,
I'm gonna give them my own voice.
Well, so the thing is, he kind of starts out seeming like a different personality, but he's actually also shy, but like more not shy like Axel, but more like he's a cute boy, I guess. Is what you.
I'm making him a California man. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's like a dude
Like a
though.
surfer dude.
Yeah, that works.
Fucking Milk. Milk. Fucking. But do they smooch? Whoa, hey! You stare in surprise at a goblin standing nearby, realizing you have just got hit in the head with a beach ball. The goblin picks it up from the sand and looks over with a strange look on his face. What kind of face is that? Could you watch where you're going? Hold on, I gotta, dude, I'm Californian. Bruh, would you check your fucking privilege, bruh?
It definitely fits him.
Could you watch where you're going? He gestures to the net that's been set up near the water, and a couple of other goblins are standing around it impatiently. You start to understand you must have gotten in the way of their game, and even though they didn't seem too close. That was obviously a stray ball! I guess it was a bit far. Why aren't you playing with a volleyball? Because I don't own one. Besides, I don't think you're lucky it was Don't you think you're lucky that it was only a beach ball that hit you? Could have been a bowling ball. Sure. Can I join you? Well, it would be an uneven game if you did. What a douche. That guy didn't have to be so rude. I wonder if I would leave this party. I would have left immediately. You wonder if maybe you really don't belong at this party. I didn't even read that sentence before I said that too.
Yeah.
A little put off from the fun atmosphere around you, you decide to just go to an empty drinking game. Every time Chroma fucks up sentences and words, take a shot. You'll be dead within 5 minutes. You decide to just go to an emptier part of the beach and relax in the sand. You watch the goblin from afar as he starts another game with his friends. And you also watch as some of the other goblins swim on the ocean and are even surfing in the deeper water. Otherwise, the waves are calm. You start to think that maybe you should just go back up to the shore, as you worry that the other goblins here don't want to include you either. You can't imagine that Copperwell could possibly have this many friends. But as you're about to get up and leave the shore, you hear a familiar voice calling to you. Hey! Hey! What'd I do this time? Sheesh, sorry to bother you. I just hoped you hadn't left yet. Why? When I realized I probably seemed like a jerk earlier, huh? Not very good at volleyball, actually. I guess I kind of blamed you for missing the ball. Yeah, that was fucking rude. He sighs and looks away. Well, anyway, I just want to say I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Oh, good. So, I was wondering, you seem really nervous suddenly. My name's Ricky, by the way. You too. I just thought that you would want to join our game now. My teammate left to go surfing. Are you just saying sorry to get me into another evening out game? What? No, I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. He seems genuinely upset. I think that maybe you should be a little more patient. I just thought you didn't like me. Huh? I didn't even know you. How could I decide that quickly? Are you sure you really don't know anyone? Hold on. Oh, don't worry about that. I just met these guys today. I mean, I don't mean to seem pushy or anything. It's fine if you don't want to, but you're still invited to play with us. You figure you might as well, after all this trouble. Besides, you came to the beach to have fun. Right? I'm not having fun. There's too many hot men and I can't date any of them. Really? I'm glad you can. Even after his rudeness earlier, you believe he actually means it. Ricky still confuses you, but at least he seems friendly enough now. You go back to the net, where he waves the other two goblins on the other side. Hey! They're good to join! Oh. I'm sorry, who's the lady in the pink hair? I wish to kiss them. Do they smooch?
Yeah, my friend said that those were their favorite characters in the game, and I'm just like, sorry, they're not dateable, only the men are dateable.
Excuse you. Wrong! Sweet. Alright, well, let me make them way more miserable then, since apparently we can't date women.
Yes, sir.
So wait, let's get started! He serves the beach ball over the net, which doesn't go nearly as far as the volleyball would. Still, the game starts off and the beach ball bounces lightly between the four of you. You notice that Ricky seems to be getting more and more frustrated as he struggles to hit the ball. But he only looks more determined with each minute. You help him out and catch the ball a few times when he misses, hitting it back over the net quickly. He smiles at you every time the other team misses, and it makes you wonder why he was so sharp with you to begin with. Finally, you both miss the last ball and it bounces up the sand with a soft thump. The other goblins high-five, calling out the score to remind you that you've lost. Beat you again! You frown at Ricky, thinking he'll be sad about losing, or that he might blame you for it. But to your surprise, he's smiling excitedly at you as he catches his breath and picks up the ball. That was great, guys! Sure. We were gonna go get drinks. See you around. Batch. Listen, if you can't date the women, I might as well make them unattractive, okay? Batch. I'm gonna fucking have a drink of water.
Well.
Fuck. Chroma's snorting fucking cocaine down there. Batch. Okay. Just like that, the other goblins are gone, and Ricky returns back to you. That was fun! Thanks for joining us! You're in a better mood. Huh? Oh, well, I definitely did better with you on my team. Suddenly he seems more shy again. He avoids looking at you, and itches the back of his neck. Oh, I thought... Okay. Fuck! I'm so sorry. Those guys were really good, though. Yeah, they were. I think they're a couple. And I've heard they're really wealthy. Like, almost as rich as Mr. Copperwell. They, asked if I wanted to play and I couldn't say no. I think they just asked because I brought a ball. But still, I definitely didn't want to seem like a loser or something. You're not rich? No, not really. I mean, I make a living. But I do know Mr. Copperwell, he's commissioned me a few times. Commission you? Oh, I'm an engineer. I love how...
What?
I don't even care. I love the stupid voice I gave him. There've been some guns he's been wanting modifications for, a few goblins he knows, who's needed prosthetic limbs, things like that. I'm just glad I got such a wealthy returning client, even if he's a bit stingy. He still gives me more orders than anyone else. Is that why you got the tattoo? Yeah, maybe it looks stupid, but at the time I thought it was pretty sweet. No, I like it. He gives you a slight blushing grin. Anyway, oh. There's a typo!
Where?
Right before, anyway.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Whatever, I don't care.
There's like a million words in this game.
It's fine. I'm giving you shit. It's great.
Yeah.
Anyway, would you guess that Mr. Copperwell's an expert marksman? That's why he's got a lot of expensive guns. I actually didn't know that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, he is.
I knew he fucking pistol whipped people, but I didn't.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah.
I know I was surprised. Anyway, thanks for joining the team. That was a lot more fun than the first couple of rounds. And I hope you forgive me. I think I was just trying to impress those guys. He shrugged. He seemed pretty shy once again, almost as if every time he looks in your eyes, he goes quiet. Hey, would you want to get in the water? I'm gonna cool off a bit. Thank you, but I don't have swim clothes. What? You came to a beach party without a swimsuit? Alright, it's not that funny. Asshole. Alright, here. Lucky you, I did bring an extra pair of shorts at least. Don't worry, they're clean. Mostly. He gestures somewhere on the beach, and you follow him to a group of assorted bags leaning up against a pile of rocks. They clearly belong to the guests, and Ricky rummages through them looking for his own. Uh-oh. Whoa! Don't sneak up on me like that! What is it? Rusty looks between you, then nods down at the bags. You understand he's guarding them in case someone tries to steal something. We're not stealing anything. Have you been standing here this whole time? Rusty raises an eyebrow, obviously wondering if you can prove it. Here, look! Holds up his own brown bag with one shoulder strap and reaches inside. Rusty immediately tenses as he stares hard at whatever Ricky is taking out. PTSD boy. You wonder if he expects a weapon, but he doesn't do anything. See? There, I got blue shorts, just like these ones. And he drops them on the ground and pulls out something else. Small little book with an ink pen attached to it, and he flips through the pages as if it will help. It looks worn, but very loved. The sketches of weird contraptions, scribbling numbers throughout. This is my ideal book. It's got my name on it right here. Rusty huffs him in exasperation. How is he supposed to know this goblin's name? But Ricky seems to think he's proven his point and stuffs the notebook back in his bag. Man, you really think I'd come around here to steal someone's things? I think he's just doing his job, sweetheart. Just. Do you have to stand here all day? Rusty glances away for a minute, then shrugs and nods a little. I'm sorry. I guess you never know who might steal from a lot of rich guests like... Should probably thank you, actually. I wouldn't want anyone to take my stuff. You and Ricky are both surprised at seeing Rusty smile. I love him!
Also, there's an option coming up that I will suggest. I can't remember exactly where it is, but I'll let you know.
Okay. Aren't you able to, take a break and relax at the party for a while? For some reason, it's hard to imagine Rusty looking relaxed. He shrugs again. It's obvious he won't be in a swimsuit anytime soon. Before either of you could say anything anymore, Rusty just turns and walks back to the beach, a little ways, standing in the sand with what looks like black dress shoes. That can't be comfortable. Okay, so what was it? Is it this or is it not?
The bottom one, the notebook one, definitely pick that one.
Okay. Sure. Why? I thought that maybe I could use it for something. What? Of course not. I'm sorry, it's just special to me. I've got some thoughts and daydreams written up and some ideas for how to improve certain machines. I take it with me anyway, just in case I get some inspiration. But I do have a spare notebook in here too. Always prepared. He takes out another one. It's the same size as the other, but looks to have less pages, and it's clean and unused for now. It didn't cost me too much. What'd you want to use it for? I don't know sign language. Maybe Rusty would like to say something more than just yes and no, don't you think? Huh? That's a really nice thing to come up with. Honestly, he doesn't seem all that friendly, but why don't you try it out? Tell me how it goes. I'll just be out swimming, okay? I low-key kind of love how I made his voice.
Yeah, no, that's a good one.
You look at the notebook and pen in your hands, wondering if it's actually a good idea. What if Rusty is offended? Or he doesn't actually want to talk to you at all. What if he's already has a notebook and just didn't bother to use it for you? Go back! You decide that your curiosity about Rusty is just too much to ignore, and you want to go and at least ask if he'd want to talk. Who in the chat is having a great time listening to me fucking voice all these fucking characters? Say yes for yes, or no for yes. Alright. Feeling a bit nervous about his reaction, you approach Rusty. He's standing by himself with his arms crossed, scanning both the pile of goblins' bags and the rest of the parties in general. He seems constantly alert, and the expression on his face makes you think he believes something bad will happen any minute now. He also looks hot and uncomfortable in these clothes, and maybe that's just because he's standing so still. He really fits the bill for a bodyguard or a bouncer. When he sees you coming closer, he stares at you with a cautious look within his icy eyes, and you start to rethink this. Hello? Could I talk to you even though you're working? He looks at you more confused than anything, but he sees the notebook in your hand and his brows slightly raise. I borrowed this in case you wanted to use it. You slowly hold the notebook out for him. He takes it with gentler hands than you would have expected. I fucking love Rusty!
He's so good.
So are these the clothes you have to wear while you're on duty? Stares at you for a moment, his expression on his face that you can't read. Then he finally opens the notebook and starts to write something. You just wait patiently as he writes in silence, and then he holds the page up and you notice how neat and careful his handwriting is. These are just my clothes. Why dress shoes? Seems a bit worried now as he writes his response. I don't mean to seem out of place. I didn't think very hard about it. I was just wondering if you were uncomfortable. Seems perplexed by this and didn't go to write anything. I hope I'm not bothering you. No, thank you. He seems almost out of his element in talking to you. You wonder if it's just because he rarely talks to strangers. He barely looks at you. He looks somewhat happy with the notebook in hand, and you're just still hoping that this was a good idea. You can't help but be curious about him, as his silence and standoffish makes you wonder. He's also quite easy to look at. Haha, like every other fucking character Kaja creates. Kaja!
Yeah, I mean...
Oh god, you realize that you've been staring at him and he begins to write again. You glance away, trying not to seem awkward. Why would you want to talk to me? Honestly, you seem lonely. Oh, look at his smile!
He's got dimples, I don't know if you know that.
I know! They're so cute!
Yeah, cute.
I should have named this stupid fucking stream Chroma simping over goblins, it's fine! He still seems confused, but his face slowly starts to relax as he smiles at you. You can tell there's a part of him that's much more warm than he lets on. You're hoping you'll get to know him better. Just as Rusty begins to write something else, a familiar pipes up from the beach. I heard you were talking shit! Rusty! Excuse me. How does he keep showing up out of nowhere? Can he just hear every conversation with his giant ears, which have only gotten larger over time?
Dumbo ears.
Yeah. Where did you get this notebook? What are you talking about? Rusty steps back as Copperwell takes the notebook from his hands, glancing over the pages quickly with a frown. Half of a conversation really makes no sense. What are you trying? Why would you want to talk to him? Well, calm down, what's the big deal? Why not? I thought you might have something to say. The big deal. Rusty's working right now. You're distracting him. Besides, what would he have to say to anyone? Rusty seems deflated. This isn't looking at you. No, baby, why? Hey, Picari, how are you? I'm simping over goblins, it's fine. Why are you talking like he isn't here? I'm sure he has plenty to say. There you go. Copperwell glances at Rusty, then back at you. Then back at Rusty. He decides to turn his back to you and signs something to Rusty, which the taller goblin nods solemnly. Really? You don't need to be part of anything with him. Rusty's face falls with a frustrated frown, and he signs something to Copperwell with a huff. I'm gonna fucking cry. I wanna hug him! Alright, I'm sorry. I'll back off, okay? I'm still your boss, and you need to keep an eye on the party. What's your problem? Copperwell seems offended, but he doesn't know what to say for a minute. You never know, alright? If you had as many enemies as I do. I wasn't thinking. His normally flaunted pride seems to slowly crumble around him, and he just seems sad and frustrated. I said I'm sorry. I thought I didn't know what Fuck me, god damn it. I cannot talk anything. God fucking...
Don't worry about it.
Okay. I said I'm sorry. I didn't know what I thought. I'm just protective. Not subtle at all of Rusty.
Yeah, I know that was pretty, like, dumb, but I needed to add that.
No, I mean, fair. Rusty gives Copperwell a strangely calm nod as he signs something else to him. Okay. But you're still on duty.
Can you have a break and enjoy the party? Can you have a break and enjoy the party? I want him to have a break and enjoy the party.
Why? He's only here to be a bouncer. Fuck, a lunch break? Oh, I guess so. We've got a smack. Fuck, I hit my mic! Ow! Oh, my pinky. I'm sorry, everybody who heard that. Fucking hell, ow. I meant to hit my desk. We've got a snack bar near the margaritas. Go on then, sit for a minute. I'll yell if I need you, Rusty. You're sure he will. Oh, my pinky. Rusty has the notebook back, and signs as he watches Copperwell leave. Do you mind if I join you, then? Rusty seems to just remember that you're there, and looks at you with a kinder expression. He opens the notebook again. Fuck off! I'm just kidding. I would like that. Don't worry about Copperwell. He just gets nervous. I decided to give him a softer tone.
Yeah.
He still shouldn't talk to you like that. It's alright. Rusty shrugs before writing again. Thank you for saying so. Should we go sit down? Rusty nods, but he looks just as tense. You follow him to the snack bar next to the margarita bar, and he takes a small plate before sitting down in his stool. You sit to the one next to him. Before you could think of more to say, Rusty starts writing again. It's very kind of you to bring me this. No one's done a thing like that before. Do all your friends have sign language? It seems like Copperwell will make that difficult. I don't have any friends. Fuck! Same, Rusty! God damn! Just kidding. I tend to scare people. I don't mean to. I don't think you're scary, Mr. Fuck, Rusty. You might be scared as well if you knew that very much about Copperwell and his business. He's made a few enemies and lost a lot of trust in his life. He usually ends up pushing people away from us both. What about the people at this party? Aren't they his friends? Maybe some used to be. He's well known enough around here. And because of that, so am I. He purses his lips and fiddles with the pen before adding something. Not in a good way. His business reputation is volatile at best.
Aren't you just his bodyguard? You have something to do with that, don't you?
Oh fuck, he got mad. Rusty doesn't seem to want to answer. Very easy for a mute person to do. Rusty doesn't seem to want to answer. He takes a small bite of something, then stares hard at the notebook as he turns the page to a fresh one. Yes, I am his bodyguard. I'm also his muscle. His negotiation tool. I do the dirty work. To your surprise, Rusty reaches into a pocket and takes a hash-looking set of silver brass knuckles. Oh, it's my boy! Wait!
Vexel just calling from the hills.
It's my boy!
Oh my gosh, yeah.
It's my adopted son! God, I love him! He looks younger and more pissed. I wanna hug him. Come here.
Yeah, Mingles.
Give me a hug! Give me a hug!
So cute. Rusty! Oh my gosh.
just like fucking. Give me a hug! I can't with this stupid man. Okay. To your surprise, Rusty reaches into a pocket and takes a harsh-looking set of silver knuckles, one for each hand. They're lined with mean studs as he puts one over his fist to show you. This was a threat.
I'm in danger.
Danger!
You swear you can see something flicker in his eyes as he looks down at his own tense fist. Something like ice. Ice, ice, baby. Dun 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 dun. I'm not even sorry. But then he puts the brass knuckles back where they came from, and once again he seems pleasant. I take my weapon out when I have them away. The both of you notice that a couple of goblins at the bar saw his weapons and are now giving him a weary look. What the fuck? Sleep time. Aw, good night. Thank you for the biddies. You didn't have to do that.
Aw, good night, Bean. Thank you for chilling with us today.
Don't forget to follow. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna get through this at all today, am I?
Oh no, you're good. That's fine.
Thank you for the follow. You didn't have to do that. I was teasing.
Oh.
Hey! Little fucker didn't go in my cup. How dare it? It ran off like a little asshole. Damn it. I wanted it in my cup. I love my cup. Oh yeah, Kaja, I think you actually have a sub now, by the by.
Sorry, what?
You have a sub now. Soulright, good friend of mine, Soulright, was super sweet and gifted like 10 subs to people, and I think you were one of them.
Oh, really? Well, thank you. Thank them. I don't know if they're here, but yeah. That's really sweet.
I know. Dude, it was super sweet. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
My streams are kind of boring, but I want them to be chill and relaxing, at least.
I mean, that's fair. They're now giving him wary looks. Rusty stands up from his stool, looking too uncomfortable to stay where he is, and stares quickly, snap away from him. Now that you're looking up at him, you can see why people are intimidated. You realize that everyone around has given you both a generous amount of space, but you don't think it's because of you. It's Rusty. Wah, wah. Oh, hey, Cerberus, what's going on? I'm simping over goblins over here. It's great. Fuck! I'm burping. Oh, carbonated water kills me. Every time. Anyway. He seems so kind and sweet, yet you can imagine that at the drop of a hat, he would easily beat someone senseless. He obviously sees the look you're giving him and closes the notebook, then gently puts it in your hands before starting to walk away. No! Baby, come back! Baby, come back! Wait! Oh, thank God, Nor music. Oh, okay, good.
I'm sorry if you hate the music.
No, you're fine. It's just it just it niggles into my brain, and then I kind of forget that it's there. So like when the music change happens, it's kind of like a breath of fresh air. I'm like, oh my God. Rusty raises his brows at you and turns around. Why are you leaving, Mr. Rusty? You decide to walk the few steps to him, and he stays where he is. He stares at you with a concerned and confused expression, and you imagine you're giving him the same look. He doesn't make a move to take the notebook, so in the moment, you decide to just press it against his chest, quietly urging him to take it back. His hands slowly come up as he puts them on the notebook, but he doesn't take his eyes from you. He looks flustered. Hello! Keep the object that's not mine. Dude, that was totally my notebook. You fucking just gave it to some asshole. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Slowly he opens the notebook again, finally taking his eyes from you as he starts to write the next page. He turns the notebook around for you to see. I thought I scared you. I'm sorry. I'm not scared, I just didn't want to say goodbye yet. He seemed like Rusty is questioning if you meant it or not. He still seems so confused and awkward. And you just want him to relax more. You just want him to know that he's worth talking to. Cheese!
Oh, it gets cheesier.
Oh, I'm so excited! I can see that you're a sweet and kind person. You are, despite the work you do. You clearly have a lot of patience, and you're very polite. I'm just glad I found a way to communicate. It's been really nice to meet you. Maybe that was too much. Did you make him upset? No, he's just overwhelmed by the amount of fucking Velveeta you just gave him. Too much Velveeta! Velveeta! Anyone know what that is?
I do not, I'm sorry.
Oh fuck, well, let me fucking show you. Shit, I spelled cheese wrong. Hold on, wait. That looks really good, I'm upset. Oh yeah! Oops. I heard you were talking shit! Look at this beautiful thing. It's as cheesy as Velveeta mac and cheese.
I mean, if we were just talking about just Velveeta, then yeah, I know what that is. I thought that was from something.
Jesus, so delicious. Put it in my belly, please. Shit, I should do more dating sims.
Yeah.
No, he seems overwhelmed, but you could tell it's not in a good way. Wait. No, not in a bad way. You must have said something right. He starts writing, and you notice he's blinking more than before. It takes longer for him to write whatever he is writing, but you just wait for him in nervous silence. He finally turns the notebook around, and with a shy smile brightening on his face, he watches you read. Oh, he wrote a paragraph. Oh, I'm gonna die! I can't tell you how I appreciate your time and effort. I don't want to seem cold, I'm just not used to having conversations like this. No one tries this hard for my sake, and I can't imagine anyone else being so patient while I'm writing. Thank you for being so good to me. Thank you. Don't worry, I'm happy to. Rusty, my sweet child who is smiling! Still breathing hard. Oh, he's so cute!
He really is.
Little dimples. Squish his cheeks. Oh. God damn it! Ow! My wrist! Ow! My wrist popped. I do have to return to watching things. It would be boring for you if you chose to stay here. I can leave you to it, but would you like to have another conversation later? I'm not sure, but I will be happy to try and finding the time. Goodbye for now. He gives you a final warm smile before you tell him goodbye and wander off to the party.
Are you doing this?
He's so cute.
Yeah. I like that he just has the worst clothes for the beach, like worse than Copperwell.
Oh, I can't cope. I can't cope with it's final. Why do you think I'm doing this? Like, partly because I think, like, it's good. I guess it's, in a way, it's like good publicity for Kaja, because this is a fucking great game so far, but it's also hysterical because I'm just simping over Kaja's OCs.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what the game is for, so. Yeah. Also, pretty soon you should probably save so that you have a save slot before different branches of options. But I think the game tells you that too.
Oh, I was like, okay. You hope you'll have a chance to see him again later. But even if you don't, you're happy that you were able to make his day better. Bye. Yawn. 7%.
I needed a an in-between scene because I could not figure out how to do it otherwise.
Yawn. You. Uh-oh. Damn it.
Hmm?
Mother's probably telling me to shut the fuck up. Alright. You've been around the party for a while, and eventually you notice that the sun is starting to set. I thought you were going to your fucking... Never mind.
Oh, look, there's beans everywhere. And the sun changed!
A game where you kiss goblins right on the face. Oh, fuck yeah, please. The sky turns orange, casting a warm glow over the place. If you plan on playing more than one ending, it's suggested to use a save slot here.
Because I have been through my own game so many times, and it is really annoying to like have to go back and forth between everything just to get to different endings. So right here is a good spot to come back to.
Yeah. But for now, you're thinking about all the goblins that you've met today and wondering if you've made a good impression. That just makes me think of the stupid Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh man, I thought of all the girls that I saw today. Fucking the pink one, the small one, the tall one, and the perfect one. You guys get to figure out which one's which.
Yeah. I actually haven't seen that or played it, and I don't want to. But
Fair.
Yeah.
You think that maybe you can ask one of them if they wanted to watch the fireworks with you tonight, because that's romantic as fuck. Oh, fuck, look at his smile, though. Look at his smile. Who is this bitch?
So do you see the little text kind of in that corner? It says, "Wait, I missed someone." There was one thing that so like if you want to meet the sixth one, you can click that and go back to start his thing. I hope it works.
Cool, I'm gonna do it.
But then yeah, otherwise you can pick anyone. So
I'm sorry, hold on. Who is this beautiful man?
yeah, it wasn't very clear. I didn't make it super clear how to get to him, but actually, I'm just gonna run to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's the Gilly.
Well, fuck it. Oh. Copper didn't listen to you when you arrived, and now he's kicked you out of the party. Oh! Oh no! Got kicked out of the party! Game over. Fucking straight up, you died. I don't know.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So
I got kicked out of the party.
Yeah, you just if you click the other option when you first meet Copperwell, then he kicks you out.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. You still get the interaction with Rusty because he like takes you away, and then, but yeah, anyway.
Okay. You walk along the shore alone. At least you're able to enjoy your own beach. You head towards nowhere in particular. The sound of waves calm you. As you walk further up the beach, you eventually come upon a nice quiet bay surrounded by trees and plants. As soon as you step through the foliage towards the small waves, wanting to relax here if you can, you'll notice something that startles you. You just look at this and it's just like...
Yeah.
A gill goblin caught in a fishing net.
Shh.
Are you okay?
I am okay. No, it's not.
Let me help you.
No help.
I can cut it.
No knife.
Put the knife away. Yeah, I had a knife.
I guess so.
You put the knife away and hold up your hands. Then you carefully try taking the net off of him. He's cowering, and it takes you a minute. But he's finally free. He jumps back and tries to act threatening, showing you his teeth and nails. I'm sorry, I was just trying to help you. He looks at you for a minute, then starts to relax.
Yes, you did help. I was scared.
I am totally ruining this character.
That's good.
Thank you. Name is Gideon.
As soon as he introduces himself, the gill goblin starts to look around for something.
Oh no, lost it. Must have lost swimming. Got tangled. Found beach. Lost.
I can't understand. I can understand him perfectly well. I am not stupid. What did you lose?
My shiny. It's gone.
He looks so heartbroken. Do you want... Shit, do you want me to help? Like, I'm, like, trying not to fucking make fun of him. Do you want me to help find it?
Really? You would? Thank you.
Who knew he would have such a charming smile?
Where should we look first?
The water?
Okay, come down with me.
You take a deep breath and duck down into the water as Gideon does the same.
Don't see shiny.
He looks at you expectantly. You can barely hear his voice and the sound of water in your ears. You shrug at him, pointing to your face, bubbles steaming out from your nose to the surface, making it hard to see.
What? Oh, can't breathe in water.
Point to a silvery, shimmering rock.
This is rock. No, not my shiny.
Without waiting, Gideon to follow you, hurry up and swim again. You thought you could hold your breath for longer.
By the way, I made that part so that you can literally go back and forth between the rock and the shell forever. Just so you know.
That's awesome.
This is actually the first part that I did, other than the beginning. So it has a little more, like, little more art in it, I guess.
This shiny gone forever.
Don't be sad, we'll find it.
You think?
We should look at the jungle.
Okay, split up.
You start in one corner of the bay, looking under bushes and wondering if any of those little shells or rocks could possibly be Gideon's treasure. While you're on your hands and knees, you suddenly notice a big amber eye is staring at you through the leaves. What is that? You're frozen in place, knowing you've spotted under the dappled shade the creature preparing to pounce. Gideon?
Hey, kid.
The creature is startled by Gideon's shouts, seeing the fierce display, hissing and backs away. The threat disappears. You saved me, thank you.
Of course, you saved me too.
He's been so sweet to you. You're glad you found him. Well, we can keep an eye out for it, okay?
Okay, me too. I'll swim in ocean and look deeper. If you find shiny, I'll wait here and bay for you. Probably stay night here anyway.
Wait, what does your shiny look like?
Huh? Oh, it's shiny. Sorry, don't know what call it. Thank you for helping anyway. You're best land person I know. You know, I never thought I would have land person as friend.
I'm your friend, ...
Of course. Do you want to be friend?
Of course I do. You're a little surprised at the smile he gives you. It's so warm that you think he was looking at someone he'd known and cared for his whole life rather than a stranger.
You're really nice to me.
Look away and try not to blush. Oh!
You okay?
You're the best ocean person I know, too.
Thank you. Maybe see you again. I keep looking for shiny. Bye!
You say goodbye to Gideon, wondering if you'll be back to see him or not. He seems so sweet and unassuming. You can't help but love being near him. But as you watch Gideon duck back under the waves, you know you should really go back to the party for now. The one that Copperwell kicked you from.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, good. It did work. All right. So then, yeah, you should be able to pick anyone you want.
Oh!
I always laugh because of the sounds you make after.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, you might start. For now, you're thinking about all the goblins you met today and wondering if you've made a good impression on any of them. You think that maybe you could ask one of them if they want to watch the fireworks with you tonight. Which goblin did you enjoy spending your time with the most? I mean, I almost died with Gideon.
Like, died in the game or died?
Yeah,
Like-
I almost died. Fucking cat.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's up to you. You can always come back and choose other people, so.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm having a hard time right now.
Who is it between?
It's not really between any of them. Hold on. Listen. I'm allowed to have a problem.
Oh, just deciding.
Yeah. Fuck it.
There you go. Sorry, your stream was delayed. I was like, which one did you pick? But yeah.
You decide that Copperwell probably has a better opinion of you now.
I hope you like it so far.
Oh, I do. It's great. I am hardcore simping. It's fine. You don't know why, but you just feel like you're drawn to the host, however rude he's been. You can't stop thinking about that smile he gave you earlier, how it seemed like you could understand him just a little better. You believe that if he had the chance, he could really be good company. Besides, you're still curious about him. There were a lot of things he didn't fully explain. Like the gun thing. He's really not a hard goblin to find. Does he always wear clothes this bright and colorful? As you approach him, you start to notice something that concerns you. He's talking to Axel near the stage. The singer is looking very upset. Oh, he's crying! Oh! Why is he crying? Axel, are you okay? Oh, baby,
Oh, man.
no!
He looks like a crying cat meme. I forgot how sad I made him look.
No! Why? Hey, why are you bothering him? Oh, but he's his boss. Axel quickly wipes the tears and looks away from you. Copper glares at you. Excuse me, we're having a conversation here. He's fine. No, he's not. Can you please mind your business? You're interrupting. Alright, so as I was saying, Axel nods nervously at Copperwell, sniffling quietly and still not looking at you. Copperwell puts a hand on his arm and turns both himself and Axel away from you. You're frustrated that you can't do anything to help him. As obvious, Copperwell either didn't like his music or is angry at him for another reason. You don't know why you wanted to find Copperwell again. He's been a jerk this whole time. Unable to butt in again, you still feel like it really isn't your place anyway. You sigh and head somewhere else. Maybe a different goblin would like to watch the fireworks with you. You look around for another goblin you recognize, with not much luck. But then you hear a familiar voice behind you. Hey, you! Why did he have to follow you? What? Listen, I just realized what that probably seemed like. You didn't think I was making him cry, did you? Because that's what your face is telling me right now. Trust me, if I ever wanted to hurt him in any way, it would be clear. Then what were you saying to him, huh? Baka desu? I was just... Copperwell sighs and scratches his jaw. I really didn't want this to be public. He was starting to break down a little, so I was just trying to help. With the pep talk, you know. I don't want the guy to leave my party. Everyone loves him. Really? Yes, really. You obviously thought I was angry at him, huh? Well, do I look mad? In this particular frame? Yes, yes, you do.
Yeah.
He was just a bit overwhelmed with the party or something. I don't know. I just told him he'd be fine, and you know, I just told him I loved his band and had done so, and had...
Don't worry.
I just told him that I loved his band has done... Fuck! What his band has done... I told you, if you did a drinking game, you would be dead. It's over. And not let the crowds get to him. Don't you dare tell anyone, though. I only told you because you look pissed at me. I'm not sure he doesn't want... But I'm sure he doesn't want people to know how nervous he is. Anyway, I'll leave you alone now, I guess. I just didn't want to think that I was a complete jerk. Maybe a half-jerk. Nah, that doesn't sound right either. I don't even think Rusty thinks I'm a half-jerk. I'm half good. I mean, I should shut up now. He sounds like me every time I try to read. It's okay, I was actually looking for you anyway. You were? Great. What's the matter now? Nothing, I just wanted to talk again. Why? Is it that surprising? I'm sure Axel appreciated you just now. Well, he's only 22 anyway. I'm 10 years his senior. I should be able to help. I, hope the party was still good for everyone. I guess it's more for the guests than anything, right? It's definitely not working for me. But I got tired of sitting on the beach all day, so I've been walking around making sure everyone is still in order. Everything is still in order. You're not enjoying it, Mr. Copperwell? Oh, did I say that? I just meant... I just meant I was getting bored. I'm definitely not depressed. Definitely not on Prozac at all. Take your meds. Just for the record, I am glad someone here who actually claims to want to listen to me. I know, with how much I talk anyway. But that's not what I meant. Well, you get it. Listen, Grey Days Die is about to play again. I think I'll actually go over this time. I wouldn't object if you wanted to watch them with me. Sure. I figured you probably heard a lot about me from my guests today. I think I can't hear them talking about me, but he flicks one of his huge ears and shrugs. I catch a lot. Anyway, I know I ain't the best public... Huh?
I put 2 jokes about his ears in there.
I know. It's fucking great. And those aren't even as big as they are. They're usually even bigger.
I know, yeah, that was before they inflated a little bit more than I wanted them to, and I had to try to draw them smaller.
Hold on. Oh, I can't manipulate it. Damn it. I was gonna try and make them bigger. That didn't work.
Yeah, it's okay.
Anyway, I know I ain't the best public light. For good reason, to be fair. But they all seem to want to be at my party anyway. I'm sure not everyone has a clean record here. No, I don't. What did I do? I made someone cry when I was little. That's what I did. Well, my point, I don't know, but I'm not as bad as people say, I hope. Not that I make a great case for myself, but still, I'll say it better, yes. Will you come watch the music with me? Fuck, how do I quit?
Quit with Copperwell?
Yeah. I kind of like his stupid smiles a lot. I hate it.
Yeah.
You draw expressions really well.
Oh, thank you.
Like, even to this day, you do. It's great.
Oh, thanks so much.
Mm-hmm.
I still have his face from this game as my icon, like, since I made the game.
It's really good. And you should, because he's a fucking bean. Like, look at him.
Yeah, it's cute.
Oh, great. Well, why don't we grab a margarita before they start up? I'm going on a date with the Copperwheel! I don't think I am yet, but still, it fucking
Sorry,
feels
what?
like it. Going on a date with Copperwheel, it's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
You seem to follow him to the margarita stand, feeling even more curious about him than you had before. He seems so difficult to get along with, and yet so friendly at the same time. You really think, come on, you think you really won't mind spending more time with him today? Hey, Mick. Oh my god, fucking say his name right, you dick! His name is Mike, you dick. Hey, Mick, how's it going over here? It's Mike. Oh, yeah. We're just here for a couple of margaritas, if you couldn't guess. Sure. Wait a minute. Did you... Fuck, I can't remember what accent I gave him. I gave him an accent. It was like almost Australian.
Yeah, something like that.
Oi, wait a minute. Did you really go talk to Copperwell? He looks like it went well, huh? It's Mr. Copperwell. I think it did. Well, it's good to hear. If you don't mind me saying, you two look pretty well together. Will you put them both on my tab there, Mike? You don't have one. You're paying for the whole booth. Well, obviously, I meant not to charge for it either, of course. Please line up. Oh, that was Copperwell. Oops. Oh, look who's talking. Drinks now, please. Mike looks a little put off by Copperwell's expression and quickly starts making the 2 lime margaritas without looking up at either of you. Then he places the slices on the glasses and slides them to you and Copperwell. He finally opens his mouth again. Hey, I'm sorry, Mr. Copperwell. I know it ain't really a great day for you is all. I didn't mean to be rude. Well, what do you mean my day is fantastic? He takes the glass and leaves toward the stage, not waiting for you, but obviously expecting you to follow. He's just getting under my skin a little. I didn't mean to offend him. I understand. Well, either way, good luck with him. The more I see him, the more I think that he does look weirdly lonely. Something's missing. But you're good company as ever to have, as far as I can tell. It's obvious he likes you. Never thought I'd take a charge off anyone's drink but his own. You think so? Swoons. Hashtag swoon. Well, I'm pretty sure anyway. He's been sulking around the beach unless you're with him. And then he's got that weird little hop in his step. Oh, that's kind of cute. I'm like imagining that now. That's kind of cute.
Yeah.
Is that what he does whenever his little boyfriend is around?
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about it that hard, but yeah.
Oh, that would be so cute. God damn it. It's probably not that noticeable, but I've been in the same place all day in that flaming blazer. Those striped shorts keep catching my eye. You should follow him. He's looking over here now. Good luck. Thank you again. Hey, don't sweat it. Maybe I'll see you in town sometime. Did he want to date me, guys? Guys, did you want to date me? Is he upset that I ended up with the fucking asshole Copperwell? I'm glad you're laughing. What took you so long? What did he say? I thought you could hear everything. I did say that, didn't I? Whatever he's talking quietly, I don't care. Anyway, Axel, the band is setting up again. You watch as the singer, who's winking at you.
Yeah, he's got probably the most anime pose of all of them. I ran out of poses.
It's great. You watch as the singer gets back on stage. He really does seem to be feeling much better. He looks at Copperwell with a grin before taking the microphone. Did you know next time? What? Redneck coyote. No, I did! I did know that, actually. How weird is that? 40-piece fucking chicken nuggets. No, select all of them. I'm Polly. Me. I choose none of them. I'm not worthy. Runs away.
I don't know why, but I just imagined running away and then immediately tripping.
Just fucking. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I mean, fair. Share me some of that nugs. If you didn't believe Copperwell before, you do now. It's clear he was telling to you that he was telling the truth. You've never thought Copperwell would be one to show such support and patience. It makes you wonder what else he's capable of. If you were to ever make this again, do you like the tapes? Are you sneezing? You just scream and reply. If you ever were to make something like this again, one thing I will say is, at least this is like a weird criticism if you're okay with that. Copperwell looks in slightly a different style than these guys do.
Yeah, he definitely is, because the picture that I drew him first in that outfit was not for the game. That picture is from an actual drawing, and then everyone else, well, except for Rusty, everyone else was drawn specifically for the game. So yeah, he definitely looks different from the rest. He had more thick lines, but I didn't want to draw him again because I liked how he turned out. So
then what I would suggest is, if you did something like this, do that with everybody else.
Yeah.
That way they all fit better. Do you like potatoes?
I didn't know how I did that. I tried to make them all kind of look similar, but I didn't know how I did that first one because the line quality was a little bit different. And I
Yeah.
just didn't really bother with it because I liked the picture of Copperwell anyway. But yeah, he definitely is a slightly different style. I can show you like the original picture that comes from. Like he's got his feet in it and everything.
Sure.
Because I drew that before I even thought of making a game.
No, that's fair. Okay, do you like potatoes? I do. In potato chip form.
I like potato chips. Especially baked lace. Baked lace is the shit.
Fuck, I want some baked lace.
Damn it.
Okay, there's the link to the original picture.
Oh, wow. Deviant art?
Well, yeah.
Oh, look at this dork.
I basically lived in
And he's
DeviantArt
got
for like 10 years.
fucking loafers.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's like I drew that way before I even thought that I was ever gonna make a game. I mean not way before, but like I drew that and then I was like, oh, I should make a game, and then I was like, oh, I'll just use that one because I like it, and then when I drew it was slightly
What
different.
is that? Oh no. I gotta give me a minute. I gotta see
What?
this one.
What?
Wow. Look at this fancy boy. I can't really show it.
What's is it one of my drawings or?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's that one. I'm looking at my, yeah.
Look at him.
I'm pretty sure I know which one you saw. I don't know, something possessed me to draw that one.
Look at him. He's so happy. What's this?
Yeah. Mirax.
Perfect.
Yeah, this is old cringy goblin art from a long time ago. That's Bugwix, I think. Yeah, Bugwix. This is from
No, fuck you. I don't want to join DeviantArt.
ancient time when I was first drawing goblins. Ugh,
Perfect.
such old art.
Alright, back to the game. He sips his margarita as the band starts playing, perking his I almost said his lips, oops. Perking his ears towards the stage and looking more relaxed than before. Ooh. Just as their last song is wrapping up, the sun finally dips under the waves and the sky goes dark. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Axel and his band nod at the crowd, and Axel seems somewhat relieved to be stepping off of the stage. But he still looks happier than before. You figure he has Copperwell to thank for that. Ha! And Rusty said they wouldn't be good fit for my party. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, Axel looked happy up there. Of course he did. So, rate my fucking voice acting for Copperwell. Rate it.
Me?
Yeah, duh. It's your character.
Oh, well, I thought you were talking to the chat.
No. Well, chat too, but mostly you.
Well, it's very good. It's not like his voice claim, but it's lovely.
Good. Which one of the fucking voices that I've done for all of your characters do you like the best?
Probably Ricky's.
Actually?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Copperwell starts walking down the beach with some kind of purpose, and you figure he means for you to follow. It's as if he's used to people trailing him. Just as you think this, he glances at Rusty, who's standing at his usual spot on the beach. Rusty gives him a nod, and Copperwell's shoulders relax. You hadn't noticed that he had been slightly tense until now. I just need to make sure the fireworks booth is ready to go. People are in for a show tonight. I love this face. This is my favorite one.
Yeah, it's cute.
It's a good bean. Then maybe if you want to sit with me again. This one. Huh? No, he's watching the place. It makes me feel better to know he's got his eye on things. Just wait in a chair for me. I'll be back in a minute. Ah.
Is the night music playing yet? I can't
Yes.
remember we're in it. Okay.
Now it is.
Oh yeah, okay. It would have started there.
Ooh, this is good.
I love that piano. Ooh.
Yeah.
It's a good piano. Fuck. So good in my ear holes.
It's funny because it's like I know what everything sounds like because I heard it so many times, but I'm still watching your stream like mute, so I'm just like, it's just silence.
Yeah.
But I know what it is.
You wait here for a while, trying to process everything you've learned about this guy. He's not really what he seems. Or is he? Either way, you can't seem to get him out of your mind. You're starting to feel like he might actually need someone. Jarred from your thoughts, Copperwell returns to pull up a beach chair and sit close to you. I'll give them the go-ahead when it's time. You both sit in silence for a minute, but you can't hold the question in the moment. Hold on. You can't hold the questions in for much longer. Do you throw a party like this every year, or what happened that you suddenly earned so much from nothing? Do you have a suggestion, or does it really matter?
It really doesn't matter. You kind of go through everything anyway, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to know, huh? I don't want to say this, but it did happen pretty fast, faster than I thought. It's surprising that you can gain with a bit of muscle and selective morals. There's a lot of people out there who just don't realize exactly what a payday loan really means. When I came here with Rusty, we didn't really have much of a thing, so we just started working from the ground up. I mean, like sleeping under bridges type of ground. But it built, and I was able to manage the finances pretty easily. I also didn't spend much for a very long time, but we were used to that anyway. Now most expenses goes towards parties, really. I've got more wealth than one goblin needs, that's for sure. Not like that's a bad thing, not for me anyway. Haha. Why did you say you were taking care of 3 people? Well, that was before all that, back home. I guess one of the people was me, but I still had to worry about myself, of course. Rusty, he's 6 years younger than me. I was taking care of him for a while too, a long time ago. And my sister, she was... well, she would have had to been around Axel's age now, actually. It wasn't like that from the start, though. Our mother looked after us until I was 16. Man, that was a lifetime ago. I'm sorry to hear that, Copperwell. She's not dead if that's what you were thinking. She's probably out there somewhere, right? Copperwell's voice falls a little as he clears his throat, leaning back in a chair with a sigh. Probably. Anyway, I don't normally throw a party like this one. I mean, not for this reason. I figured it would beat just being at home again this year, you know. That's a short version of it all. Sounds like a lot to deal with. Thank you for opening up. Yeah, well, thanks for listening. He seems a bit more upset now. You wonder if you could have actually said something better. Thanks! I ruined the game!
It literally doesn't matter what you click.
Cool.
Yeah,
Get pissy anyway. As you stare up at the stars in thought, letting the silence linger, you could swear you heard a soft, small, puppy sob. Oh, baby. You look and see Copperwell with his face in his hands and his other hand holding sunglasses over his lap. And is he crying?
Sad eyes too.
He's definitely crying. What do you do? That one. Copperwell doesn't look up at you, but takes a deep breath. His ears are drooping past his shoulders, face twisted under his hand. You can see the rings on his fingers almost shimmer in the moonlight, but so does a shaky tear as it falls. He speaks very quietly. She probably would have loved this party, my little sister. I just wish I could see her one more time, you know. I thought though I guess I also don't. I know she'd be pretty disappointed in me. I love how I'm still fucking doing this. I'm ruining the moment. I don't know what to say, or you don't know what to say. You shouldn't presume anything, but he really seems like he needs comforting word right about now. I love you. Fucking Patrick meme. I love you. No matter what he's done or how long ago his sister passed, in this moment he's just a lonely, angry goblin who's clearly stuck on grief. I guess you're not so bad. I don't think she'd be disappointed. Well, that's nice. Hold on, well, that's nice of you to say, but I'm not the guy I used to be. Still, thank you. Great. This is ridiculous. I didn't mean to do this now. Feel free to leave. I'm not exactly the life of the party today. Copperwell is pulling himself together, rubbing his eyes with his fingers before planting the sunglasses back on his face in the sun. It's nighttime now.
I know. I am aware.
No, dude, it totally makes sense because he's trying to hide the fact that he was crying. I get it.
Yeah.
I'm picking at it. Don't you worry about a thing. It makes perfect sense.
I think it's funny when people wear sunglasses when they don't need to. It's really funny.
No, it's great.
But
He leans back in the chair again, staring up at the dark sky with a weak sigh. Then his ears twitch upward as he curses under his breath. He lifts a hand and snaps his fingers loudly. Immediately, the first firework is launched into the sky and a burst above the ocean, flashing the party in colorful light. The rest of the fireworks follow. Few goblins cheer as the fireworks show continues. Almost forgot the booth was waiting on my signal. His voice is a little stuffy. He seems embarrassed and still isn't looking at you. Don't worry about it. No, I don't want to ruin the night for a guest. I'm glad you came to my party, even though you totally weren't invited and I swear to God you stole the invitation. Copperwell doesn't look at you and just crosses his legs, obviously expecting you to leave. You don't want to leave him. Well, if you're gonna stay, maybe you should have something better to talk about. You think he glances sideways at you, but you can't really tell with his sunglasses. He just doesn't seem to be crumbling anymore, but he's oddly quiet. Looks like the people have been enjoying your party. I've had a good time here. Really? That's good, then. I do throw pretty good parties. Maybe I could see you after tonight, too? You're serious? Well, I mean, hey, I wouldn't mind that at all. I guess I didn't ruin the night as much as I thought. You're really easy to be around, you know that? I actually feel a lot better now. Sometimes it's nice to just say things out loud, huh? Honestly, my estate is feeling pretty empty lately. It would be nice to get out a little more. I'd like to get to know you more too. Heh, I haven't heard that in a while. He takes his sunglasses off and leans on the arm of the chair, tucking in his jacket pocket. You're a little surprised by the look he gives you. You think he might actually be a little more straightforward with flirting, but he's obviously not been in a good mood today. But that's exactly why his smile is so sweet and calm. He couldn't look less imposing. The way his ears tilt back and his eyes search your face. Oh, fuck. Oh, look at him! The fucking boy. Look at this fucking asshole with his stupid goddamn flip-flops and
Yeah.
You know, after the fireworks, it'll be pretty late. I hope you're not doing anything tonight. I can think of one thing. Me too. Before you know it, Copperwell has leaned in maybe closer. He's surprisingly nice, but just as bold and forward as you'd think he'd be. He's about to kiss you. Don't do anything! Make him do the work! You know, this makes it feel really weird because I know that he's switching to me. Because I know that he's with somebody. It's so funny to me.
Oh, well, yeah, but this is kind of like an AU where they're really not with anyone.
No, I know, but it's still funny to me.
Yeah, because, like, obviously Rusty's with Nimrina, but, you know, I still wanted him to be dateable, so it's, like, a version where
Fucking lean in!
Yeah.
Copperwell can tell you're comfortable and only spurns him on. You feel his hand on your shoulder, and with a strange sense that he's in control, but you trust him. As soon as he kisses you, he seems more confident than before. His hands move gently to the side of your neck before he moves back. This is obviously easy for him, probably easier than talking. He's not that bad at it. On second thought, maybe the fireworks are a bit overrated. What do you say we leave the party early? He winks at you, then takes your hand and stands up. You're happy to follow him, hopeful that this could really go well for both of you. You're glad you decided to go to this party. Picture Copperwell has been, oh my god. Mako the Goblin says, that picture of Copperwell has been my laptop background for over a year. Yeah, it's good. It's a really good one. I would love you to redo this.
Yeah, like these ending pictures, I've never posted them anywhere because I wanted them to be a little special for the game, so like you can't find them outside of the game.
Oh, that's cool. You should redo these. That would be fun, like in whole fucking crazy HD. I think it would be really cool.
I don't think I'd be able to do much better, but maybe someday.
You know what would be fun? Doing this again, but adding more.
Like,
and getting like help. Yeah, like more and other people's OCs. How funny would that fucking be? Just getting like a collaborative help.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be so fun. I'd fucking throw my fuck goblins in there. I mean, fuck, who wants to date this idiot? Look at me! Fuck this guy! Fuck the You snort! I'm so glad I made you snort! Oh my god.
I don't even have anything to say. Oh man.
Okay. Wait, hold on. People think Vexel. Okay, hold on. We obviously need to pause for a minute. We've been listening. We've been looking at this boy for forever. We obviously need to show up the boy. Oh yeah, I forgot I put this in him. I forgot about that picture. The one where I just decided to fucking draw on top of it. There we go. There's the original. There it is. There's the beautiful boy. Look at him. He's so mad. But yeah, I mean...
Oh, man.
I mean, come on, man. That would be great. I would totally offer my characters. Fuck, dude. I mean,
Yeah.
God, are you shitting me? Fucking Haraxel? Hell yeah.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Everybody wants to totally fucking date me. That's right. It's me, Haraxel. I'd throw Haraxel, Zeke, and then Vexel for damn sure if you ever did something like this again, and I would totally help.
Yeah, sounds fun. I don't know if I will, but like, yeah, that sounds fun. There's a lot of them.
No, I know. I bet. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
You want this to be more than just a good night with Copperwell, the surprisingly caring goblin who just wants to be part of your life. ... The end. Ah, you know.
Yeah, that's Copperwell's part, but there's 5 other endings, so.
Cool!
Yeah.
Well, anyway, fuck Copperwell.
Oh, and if you wanna, when you go back to the menu, if you wanna click on the gallery, you should have his picture there.
Nice.
You might want to click one more time, I don't know. There we go.
Alright. You guys get to pick. I don't know who I want. No, I didn't! Oh. Alright, you know what? You guys get to vote. Fuck it. I don't even care. You guys get to vote. Who wants to vote? Ricky. I mean, I could go Ricky. Go with baby boy. I'm saving Rusty for last. He's my fucking favorite.
I would say if I get to vote, I would vote maybe Gideon, because his is kind of fun.
Is it?
Yeah.
Ooh, part of me wants to. Fuck it, nobody gets to vote. I'm doing Gideon. You decide that you should keep helping Gideon.
If I'm honest, I actually literally cannot remember the rest of Ricky's story.
Really?
I cannot remember what happens.
I'll do Ricky next time.
It's not so like with Ricky and Axel, theirs are a little bit shorter than the others because I knew that if I didn't just get it done, I was never going to be able to get it done because I was losing motivation. So theirs are slightly shorter, but yeah.
That's okay. You're more focused on the bay ahead than you were the first time you made this walk. You really hope that Gideon is actually still here, and you hope that he won't feel too bad that you haven't found his treasure. You just want to know if he'd like to spend a little more time with you, despite that. But who knows? Maybe he found it himself. You call out for him, quietly, just in case there are more dangerous things in the jungle surrounding the bay. Little fucker.
Cute.
Little wiggle. The sight of Gideon's head suddenly popping up from the water makes you chuckle.
Oh, hey, yo! You found shiny. Why you laugh?
No, I haven't. I'm sorry.
Oh, not finding it too. Why you come back?
You think that maybe if Gideon's shiny is valuable, someone at the party would have taken it. It's worth a shot. You explain this to the gill goblin as he walks with you.
Okay, you think so? I hope they get back.
Don't worry, we might find it. If we find it. If we don't find it, I'll get you a new shiny. No, we'll find it.
Okay.
You walk in silence for a moment. Soon you can see and hear the party in the distance. You hope that it's actually a good idea, but as you get closer you start to doubt it. Though the hope you can see in Gideon's face makes you want to help him even more than before. Determination. I'm having fun. I hope you're having fun watching me play this.
Oh yeah, definitely. I wish I could watch everyone who's played it play it because yeah, it's fun to be able to watch it be enjoyed after I put so much work into it.
Yeah, it's great. I love this.
I'm glad you like it. Thank you.
You arrive back at the party with Gideon behind you. He looks a bit nervous of his surroundings, but also very curious. You're just glad he seems to feel safe next to you. Soon enough, you realize Copperwell is close by. He only just notices you. Whoa, where did that come from?
Hello.
He's with me, don't worry, he's friendly. How'd you not notice him until now? No, don't worry. Copperwell hardly believes you. Even so, he is not invited to my beach party. I sent no invitations out to the ocean, or wherever he came from.
No invitations?
I'm just helping him look for something. I don't care. Do you realize how bad he makes me look just by being here? How could Mr. Copperwell allow a gill goblin into his exclusive party? Already people are staring. Just then, it seems Rusty has noticed what's happening and approaches Copperwell. You there, take this thing away from the party with force this time. This time?
Huh?
Oh,
Huh. What?
I guess I think when you went back in time to go to Gideon, I guess it didn't go through like the part when Rusty takes you out, but he doesn't do much. He just kind of walks you out of the party, and then you have the interaction with him where you kind of first meet him. But I guess since you don't need that interaction again because you've already done it by the time you go back in time,
Right.
then it just kind of skipped that. So.
Oh, okay. That makes sense now. Rusty gives you and Gideon a one-quick glance, but you can see he understands what's going on. He doesn't make a move towards either of you. Copperwell watches with a frown as Rusty uses sign language to say something to him. Are you serious? But he's... Fine. The gill goblin can stay, but not for long. Copperwell gives Rusty a look. But it almost seems like his anger is covering another emotion. Like guilt?
Yay, thank you. Goblin.
Yeah. What did he say? Doesn't
Thank you,
concern you. I know. He's so good.
Thank you, Quiet Goblin.
Rusty makes a small gesture, his palm facing his torso.
So now we go look for shiny.
Yeah, let's get started.
Where to look?
We should start by the shore first. You walk with him to the shore, hoping that maybe his treasure somehow washed up over here. Trailing along the edge of the beach, you keep an eye out for anything shiny. Well, oh yeah. Well, hey! Ciao, what's up, bro? Who's this dude? Man, I love your style. I got a shirt on. Ricky gives you a shy smile, seemingly strangely flustered, but almost excited to be meeting a goblin.
My name is Gideon.
Cool name, too. Mine's Ricky. Hey, maybe I could hang with you two? I'm a little tired from swimming all day. So, I changed into a shirt, but that doesn't mean I want to wear pants. Yeah. Judge me all you want for how bad the colors look, at least I'm more comfortable than the bouncer, right? Or Copperwell for that matter. Who wears a suit to a beach? Sure, but why hang out with us? Oh, I just don't really know anyone else here. So, it's also really cool that you're friends with a gill goblin. So, what's he doing here? Did Copperwell really invite him? No, but he let him stay. Oh, we're looking for his,
Looking for shiny. It's lost.
Oh, maybe I can help. What does it look like?
A shell.
Or a shell? Or a pearl? Or maybe something else?
No, it's... Don't know how to say.
You know you... Hold on.
You know when you see in it.
Well, let's get started searching around then. You really like it when I do Ricky's voice.
That's good. Both of these guys' voices are great.
Huh?
Both of these guys' voices are great.
Oh, the ones I'm doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. The three of you continue to look on the beach and the shallow waves and the patches of stones or grass. Some goblins are giving Gideon strange looks, but they don't approach him. The more you and Ricky show Gideon the things you find, the more saddened he looks. This thing must have been pretty important to him. Phew. Are you guys getting a little tired too? Maybe it was valuable and someone took it. Yeah, maybe we can ask around. What do you think, Gideon?
Okay.
You look around some more, but you find nothing. You wonder who should ask about Ricky's pipes up again.
Oh, hey.
Oh, wait. Oh, hey. Just the guy we should be asking. Where did he fucking come from?
I heard you were talking shit.
What is it, Ricky? So, Gideon lost a shiny thing. It's special to him, and we were just trying to help him find it. Copperwell puts his hands in his pockets and stares at the gill goblin from under his sunglasses, obviously not caring. Anyway, we thought maybe someone could have taken it, maybe? I don't know if you know anything about it? What do you think? I'm a thief? What is it anyway? No, of course not. It's, well, I don't know what it is. Well, that's really specific. Hey, we're just trying to help this guy out, okay? I love the stupid voice.
Yeah.
Okay.
It reminds me of something specific and I can't think of it.
It's totally Kyle. Totally! No.
Yeah.
Fine, I get it. But don't go around pestering my guests about it. Okay, maybe you can at least keep an eye out though, Mr. Copperwell? Copperwell frowns at all of you, then sighs. I will... Now, if you excuse me, I have to go make sure everything's right with the fireworks booth. Alone this time. I don't think we missed anything the whole beach, at least by the party. Maybe you could look further up?
No, came from there.
Gideon's ears droop, but he still gives you both a sad smile.
Maybe not find it, but thanks for helping. Jeez.
Wait. Oh, there's a typo.
Oh.
That should be Ricky.
Yeah, that
That's
should be. Oops.
That's okay.
Oh,
jeez.
man, all the times that I've gone through this, there's still stuff that I missed.
It's okay. Jeez, well, listen, I'll keep an eye out too, okay? Sorry we couldn't find it, but it was really nice meeting you.
You too, Land Ricky.
Oh, look at him. He's so cute, the big old fucking nose. Maybe I'll catch you guys later? Stupid fucking... My voice for these two are great.
It's great, yeah.
Ricky gives you both a shy shrug, then leaves towards the beach again. Maybe he's going to get his things. Deciding you should worry about Gideon right now, you turn to him and he looks like he might cry. It's alright. Why don't we get a drink?
A drink, okay.
He's still sad, but maybe a margarita will cheer him up a little. You wonder if he's ever had one before, and figure probably not. As you approach the margarita bar, Gideon suddenly freezes up behind you. What's wrong?
My shiny!
Gideon rushes past you and hops on the counter, rattling it and startling Mike, who had been mixing a drink. Whoa, whoa. All of the fucking voices.
I know, there's a lot. The second half of this is like when all the characters kind of interact with each other more.
It's great. Whoa, what do you think you're doing? Gideon grabs something from the ground behind the counter. It looks like there's empty jars and margarita glasses that need cleaning, but you don't see what his shiny is. Hey! I'm sorry, Mike. You know this gill goblin. Before you can answer, Gideon stands up from behind the counter and holds up what his thing has clearly been looking for. Oh! I can't tell if it was the bottle or if his crab's name is Shiny.
Pretty much the answer to that is yes.
It's a hermit crab? It looks like it's made a home in part of a broken bottle, but not something from the party. Kaja.
It's it's a Kaja Cola bottle, but my name also happens to be Kaja, and I think no, I must have done. It's kind of funny that it is Kaja Cola, but but like, you know, my name online is after Kaja.
Yeah.
Kaja Cola, so
It's great.
anyway, yeah.
Hey, I missed you, shiny.
Okay. Can you leave the booth now?
Oh, sorry.
Gideon hops right back over the counter, shaking it and making the drink that Mike just poured all over. Mike sighs, but doesn't look too angry. He just shakes his head as he picks up the glass. Alright, thanks.
Thank you for helping find my shiny. Good friend.
You're welcome. You should probably get going. Or we should. I had no idea that crab was there. Well, anyway, nice to meet you again. I swear. Every time he comes up, I change his voice because I can't remember.
Thought I'd never find you, shiny. Thanks to you.
I'm glad you found it. It's called a hermit crab, by the way.
Ah, okay. Oh, look. Sky turning dark. You came back to play with us, right?
He smiles warmly, and you can't help but feel your heart skip at his question. You start to hope that you can really be his friend. Or more. You feel like you need someone as kind and sweet as the skill goblin in your life. Yes, I'd love to.
I'm glad you will. Again, thank you. Would never find shiny without you.
I'm glad to see you happy.
You know, makes me think land people aren't bad. Sorry, but I haven't been treated nice many times before. Was swimming at morning today. Shiny with me. Just us. Felt a little lonely. Don't fill in with don't.
Is the voice making you cough?
Yeah. It's like, it's not as nice as Vexel's is, but it's still gravelly.
Yeah.
Felt a little lonely. Don't fit with other guild goblins much. And I say net comes from nowhere, but it might have not been accident. Heard people on boat, they scared me. They want to sell me or something. They had a skull flag. Got away by swimming deeper in net, but panicked and found shore. Lost shiny then, couldn't get out. Thought skull people would find me. Thought you were one. Haven't trusted land people before. I was scared, but then you were nice. You help with net, help with shiny. Feel much better now. World isn't as scary as before. You're in it.
I'll hydrate after this. I'll go get water. I ran out. That's why I'm having a harder time now. No, you're fine. Most of the other characters are easy. He's probably the hardest one to do. Like, out of the voices that I've given everybody.
Yeah.
He's definitely the hardest one. So I'm glad I'm getting this out of the way.
Yeah.
And always, I didn't feel a need for a partner. Not like you would think with partner, but always wanted one friend, my special friend, person like you. I don't know how to say.
As he opens his mouth to say something, you hear the fireworks start up near the party. Gideon's startled and shrinks back. You're afraid he might run away. Without thinking, you reach up and grab his hand. He stares at you, obviously very worried as another firework goes off. It's alright, it's just fireworks from the party.
Fireworks?
They're like in celebration. They're fun to watch.
But they're scary and loud.
It's a goblin thing.
It's okay if you stay here. I know it's safe. We can watch together.
That would be nice. Once Gideon finds a safe place, you both sit down in the cold sand and look up at the sky, being lit with different colors. The distant crackling echoes across the bay. Gideon is still tense, but after a while he seems to calm down completely. Now he's just watching them in awe. You didn't realize before that you're mostly watching him. Ooh. Oh, look at him. He's like a deeper purple here. That's interesting.
Yeah, that one I had to redraw because I hated it. I don't know, that one I tried.
That's okay, no worries. After a minute of watching the fireworks from afar, Gideon slowly starts leaning against your arm to get comfortable. His skin is smooth and you can feel how strong he is just in his shoulder. Oh, muscles! But he's also just so gentle and trusting. With his presence, you feel wanted. He knows you would keep him safe from the things that scare him.
I'm lucky to meet you.
He grins brightly at you, and you know he means it. You feel like you've really made a difference in his life already, going by what he's told you. You think you might be spending a lot more time here in the bay. You're glad you decided to show up to the party, or you would have never found him. Oh, that's it? Oh, that's
Yeah,
cute.
so I don't know, I didn't really explain it well in the game, but he's supposed to be like the ace character. So
Ah.
like no kiss because of that.
I
You
figured.
could go to the gallery this time so you can see. I really hope that it saved all of the pictures, but yeah, you can. There's a little extra thing in the gallery now.
Oh well. Doesn't have.
Dang it. Sorry. It's supposed to save everything, and I cannot figure out how to get the thing to save it, but yeah, there's. You can click on the thing.
Baby!
Just click on it.
That's okay.
Sorry, that doesn't work.
No,
I
that's fine.
really tried to make it work, but it's hard.
That's okay. No kiss, only friend. Yes.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, so, with that being said, okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 4. He's last. I'm gonna get water and take a small break.
Okay. No
So,
problem.
if people want to ask you questions, now would be the perfect time to do so. Cough,
Sure.
cough, just saying cough, cough.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Cool. Take your time. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's still just kind of like an old. I mean, it's not that old. Again, it's like a year and a half old, but a lot of the art feels kind of old. Like I don't know. I don't really want to redo some of it, but like even though it's kind of old, like I still don't hate the art just because of how much work I put into everything else. So. But I haven't really drawn Ricky, Mike, or Axel, or Gideon actually outside of the game hardly ever. Like, I think I drew Ricky one time, and then Gideon I made before the game. But like, Mike and Axel just do not have any other art because I made them for the game. The little chroma's just wiggling in the corner. I really tried to fix the gallery thing. I cannot figure it out. It's, I don't know, like maybe it's easier for some people, but it's actually a lot harder than it looks to put this together because there's just like a bunch of branches of things, and it's like flags, a lot of flags to tell you exactly like what the player did and then what to do after that. And so with the gallery, it's supposed to be triggered by the flags. When you get to a certain point, you have the gallery option, like you have the pictures in the gallery, but for some reason, like when you go back in time, it doesn't save that or something. And yeah, I tried, but I can't fix it. I do kind of want to go back in and take a screenshot of what it looks like, as like a, I don't know what to call it, like with all the branching options and the different scenes and stuff, like you can see it all laid out, and it's a lot. I don't know. I guess it doesn't look like a lot, but it also shows like how many words are in each scene and stuff. I could add up all the words and see exactly how many there are. Bless you. Let's see. I'm trying to make this image shareable, but it's taking a second. There we go. Okay, yeah, in case anyone is, yes, I did. Anyway, in case anyone is wondering, this is what it looks like, as a tree, basically. Sorry, what was that? Yeah, it's like it doesn't even look like as much as it really is. Like each of those things are um like a lot of words and flags and oh, it was like it took me such a long time to even learn how to do the flags and the conditions. Like those are the main things that kind of determine what even happens when you click stuff. And like I just would spend full days just watching tutorials and trying to learn how to connect everything and make it all work. So yeah, some of it's not perfect, but I really tried. I really actually cannot remember what happens with Ricky. I I don't remember. A little bit, but not. The little chroma popped back to shape. Uh, sorry.
No, it's fine.
I shared a link to what the game looks like from like as a tree basically, and it just I don't know, maybe it doesn't look like a lot, but it was a lot to figure all that out. Anyway, you don't have to look at it though.
Huh.
It's just ugh. Like each of those things have so many words and so many different flags and conditions to actually make what is supposed to happen. And so yeah, with the gallery, like I really tried to fix it, but it's I don't know. I think it's like when you go back in time, it just doesn't save for some reason, which is annoying. Anyway.
Hold on. My ear is hella itchy.
Oh.
Hate it. Okay.
And I'm so glad you wanted to play it. Thank you again.
Oh yeah, no problem.
It's nice to see it being enjoyed again after all this time after making it.
Hell yeah, I'm glad. You decide that you would like to talk to Axel, the fucking pretty boy bandman again.
So like this, I'm pretty sure I did this before, Sword and Shield, and like but he makes me think of Piers a little bit, slightly.
Good.
Anyway.
Okay. Okay. You remember that Axel has told you that his band would play again later in the evening, and you're excited to listen to them again. I sound annoyed. I'm not. I'm just like, Rogue is finally giving out on me.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You make your way back to the stage, hoping he'll be close by. But no one is on stage at the moment, and there's no crowd. Just as you wonder if you should go sit down in the bar and wait for his band return, you hear a quiet sound coming from somewhere nearby. It sounds like sniffling. You cautiously search around the back of the stage and notice a familiar face. Baby, no!
This is kind of back in time. It's sort of like the same as what was happening with Copperwell, basically.
But Copperwell not here. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's leaning against a tree again, facing an empty part of the beach, and rubbing his eyes. His ears flick up when he notices you, and he quickly uses his collar to wipe his face. Oh, hi. What's up? Are you okay? Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna play again tonight. Why? Oh, nothing wrong with the band. I just, get a little nervous, it's fine. Nervous about what? Oh, you know, I just know if these gigs are right. I just don't know if these gigs are right for me. I just think too much about. I don't know. I'm happy to listen. Oh, don't worry about it. Sometimes I just get nervous in front of people, you know? I don't know why I let it get to me. What are you afraid of? Axel sniffles and shrugs. Nothing, just... I don't want to mess up. I don't want people to think bad of me. Everybody here loves you. Batch. Yeah, thank you. He seems better now, and his ears perk up just a little more. Do you really think it'll go well tonight? You think people like our sound? Duh! Thank you, I'm sorry. Were you here for something? I just want to wait for your band to come back on so I don't miss anything. Really? That means a lot. I'm glad you're around. I just mean, because you've been so nice. I think I'll be fine now. I just needed a little bit of a lift. It's no problem, bitch face. Oh, fuck, bitch face is here. Axel. Wait. Hey! Another one!
Oh my gosh. I don't know how I didn't notice that.
Axel, there you are again. I've got to talk to you about something. Yes, sir? Copperwell glances at you, but doesn't say anything to you. Where's the rest of your band? Oh, I think they're at the beach. We're not supposed to play for another half hour, right? Yeah, that's right. Well, you can pass this on. Pass on what? So, like I like what you did earlier today, but, well, as I'm going around, I'm hearing that quite a few people here are already fans of you and your band. I heard a few talk about the music is different and they thought it would be. Don't worry though, they all enjoyed it. So basically, I'm saying you can do whatever you want for the second part. If you want to do what you have planned, or if you want to do something, or do more of your popular songs. Of course, that means you can dress like usual if you want to. Usually, I like to have the biggest say when it comes to entertainment I'm paying for. But I think it would be a nice surprise for my guests if you change it up a little. Got it? Axel seems stunned, and he can't get any words out for a minute. And then you slap Axel so he can breathe. What? You mean there's people here who like our hard rock? What did I just say? Of course there are. They want to see Grey Days Die at its best, you know.
Who was that? What was that, Papa? What are you doing?
Sorry, cat. He had a
Just cute. The little 3D chrome meowing.
It'll be exciting. Like a precursor for the fireworks. I just want to make sure you're saying we can play and wear whatever we want? Well, no. Don't wear a swimsuit on stage or anything. I mean, if you brought any of your usual garb. Like spikes and denim? Exactly. See? You got it. Tell your bandmates about it too. I'm not explaining everything again. Copperwell finally looks at you. Hey. Hey. Did that just happen? Is he joking? Do you think he really means all that? We actually do our regular gig outfits with our instruments? I'm excited to see your usual style. You are? Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this will work. Actually, this is gonna be sweet. Hey, do you want to come with me to get my stuff? Then I'll go get my band. I'd love to. We take a vehicle when we go on tour. Not that this is a tour, but it's not like we were going to walk here either. You follow Axel up to the beach near the trees and notice that there's a small clearing in that look. You wanna know what I look like every time I do that shit?
Mm.
Oh, you guys can see it. I don't even care. I just.
Yeah. It's so cute.
You follow Axel up to the beach near the trees and notice that there's a small clearing that looks deliberate. Chroma knows words. It looks like Grey Day's Die took advantage of the spot because there's a goblin-built vehicle parked in the shade here. It has their band logo on the side of it, and Axel is quick to open the compartment attached to the back. You guess this is where they store instruments and equipment. Axel reaches inside and pulls a black bag from his shoulder. This must be for the clothes that he was talking about. He also picks up a pair of tall black boots with thick soles and spikes on the toes, strapped up with laces and a couple of buckles. Are these Axel's shoes? They look fabulous! Alright, hey, thank you again for coming by. I feel a lot better. Sometimes I wish I didn't so easily work myself up, but even though I'm nervous about this, I think I'll feel better doing our usual stuff. You'll be in the crowd, right? No. Just straight just no, and then leave, and then you never come back. Good, I'm really glad to hear that. Thank you again for your support. I'll see you in a little while then. You watch Axel walk down the beach with his bag and boots, the sunset making his dark hair glow from this distance. I fucked that up. You wonder what he'll be wearing and what he'll sing. Please tell me his outfit is in here.
Oh yeah,
Oh, thank God, okay.
it's not as like insane as you might think, but he does wear it. Yeah.
No, I don't care. I just want to see it.
Yeah.
I'm invested. Damn it.
Yeah, I think actually the only people that don't change outfits in the game are Gideon and Copperwell. I think everyone else does.
That's unusual for Copperwell. How dare you? 0 out of 10.
I really don't want to have to draw him again.
Honestly, what would be really funny, real talk,
Mm-hmm.
is if every time Copperwell showed up, he was in a different outfit.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. So much work. Yeah, he just like every time he leaves, he just runs to go change again, and then he comes back.
He's just like, damn it, I need this.
I love all his outfits.
Alright. You wish you didn't have to wait a whole 30 minutes to find out. Oh man, 30 minutes. Well, guess that's a
Luckily,
stream.
in real life, it's only the time it takes for the percentage to load.
Yay! The sun sinks sooner than you think it would. You see Axel and his band setting up again, and you don't know what you expected, but they look so different. Especially Axel. Somehow this outfit fits him perfectly. Oh, look, that's good. That's good. I love that. Good shit.
Yeah. I decided that he'd have tattoos after I drew him the first time. So I was like, I'm just gonna put tattoos under his sleeves, I guess.
Mm-hmm. That's great.
Yeah.
You had no idea he had tattoos, and I bet this was the result.
Yeah, that was just Yeah. Well, okay, so here's the thing. I can't finish anything big like this if I don't just do it all like um on the fly. So like all of this I just kind of made up as I went. Otherwise I would never have been able to finish it. So a lot of it is just kind of organic. It just kind of happens because
Mhm.
it just happened as I was making it. So yeah, that's
That's fucking great.
yeah.
Okay, so the small crowd around you is buzzing about the new look, and some are clearly happy about it. Pretty soon, Axel lightly taps the mic to check it.
It's just funny because the last time you were talking about that it was Axel burping into the microphone. I think that's so cool. Are you Oh man. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. That was just really good timing.
My sides hurt so bad.
I'm sorry.
Your fault.
Oh man.
Hmm. God damn it.
Oh man. Is it
Hmm. Trying to take a drink. Oh fuck. I think there's just something funny about Axel of all people doing it.
Yeah. It's just very good timing.
Oh fuck. I'm not laughing at all at the game.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh fuck, that was really fucking funny. To no one but me.
That's great. That's definitely a clippable moment.
Oh. Okay.
Alright.
Mm. Okay.
Destroying your voice even more.
Huh?
Just destroying your voice even more by laughing.
Oh. Okay. Woo! Anyway, the small crowd cheers. Some
It's just like
goblins.
a solid 5 minutes.
I know. Oh, fuck. Okay, some goblins everywhere or elsewhere at the party turn their heads to the voice coming through the speakers. Axel locks eyes with you from the stage, and you can see his smile grow a little more. As per request again, we're gonna play some of our hits this time. And the fireworks are coming straight after. We've got a lot more energy this time around. Axel looks at the band and they give a nod. They're ready to play. This new sound is much more exciting than the first appearance, and Axel seems a little more serious as it comes time for him to sing. This dark and never changes spells. Got it memorized!
Yeah.
But he looks even happier than the last time, and you can tell he puts his whole heart into it. He leans into the mic as the music carries his words along. I am still in pain, said Help. He's definitely not the same nervous, teary-eyed goblin you were talking to earlier. He's much more comfortable in his skin. The lyrics are about a lonely night, a longing to find someone, but it's upbeat, and you can't help but nod your head along with the exciting crowd. You glance around and notice Copperwell a few feet away, crossing his arms with a toothy grin on his face. You're glad the night ended up like this. You wish the gig could go on forever, but after the 3 exciting songs, Grey Days Die finally stops playing. Axel doesn't wait for the crowd to hush before speaking into the mic, slightly winded this time. Thank you. It's been a pleasure playing for you guys today. I have to thank Mr. Copperwell for bringing us here. Please enjoy the rest of your night now. Thank you. Thank God I don't have to laugh again. I never have to laugh. Oh my God. Fuck, dude. I haven't wheezed like that in so long. I was crying.
Yeah.
Like fat, ugly tears. I was crying. Like, I laughed so hard I snorted shit. Axel and his fan wave to everyone before stepping off the stage. You move through the crowd to find him, and he's taking a quick drink of water. There are a few goblins. Speaking of fucking hydrate or dihydrate, am I right? I almost fucking started laughing again. That would have been really bad. There are a few goblins from the party surrounding them as well, and Axel seems slightly nervous about it. That really fucked me.
Yeah, are you okay?
Hold on.
Okay. Okay, are you good now?
Uh-huh.
Sorry about your voice. I feel like that's my fault.
Honestly, it was the wheezing.
Yeah.
It was mostly the wheezing. Okay. Fuck. But when he sees you approaching, he turns away for them and smiles a little easier. Oh, hey, how'd you like it? You were amazing. Oh, fuck. My throat is officially dead. That
so
wheezing fucking killed me.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to do voices anymore. I can read it,
Yeah, but don't worry about it.
Axel seemed flattered and shy, and you wonder if he could be any sweeter. Thank you. Now that we're done here, Mr. Copperwell's gonna start the fireworks pretty- fuck. Would you, maybe want to watch them with me? No. I'm glad. I see a couple of beach bears? Yep, beach bears. Just fucking giant fuck off bears just running around the beach.
Beach bears.
Yeah.
It's like beach house.
Uh-huh. Yep. Beach bears. Hold on. Don't worry about it. Listen. They're fine. You know, the very anxious beach bear comes only once in a blue moon. You'll see in a minute.
That's great. Just a fully realistic bear in the middle of the game.
Yeah. I heard you were talking shit. These are stupid.
That's great.
Okay. I see that a couple of beach chairs are available if you want to sit down. I'm pretty tired after all that. Copperwell's beach towels are being taken up by this asshole. Fuck. Okay. I like your tattoos. Oh, thanks. I want to get full sleeves one day. We'll see when I can afford that, though. Hopefully soon. You seemed a lot more comfortable than this time around. I felt a lot better singing our usual songs. That's more our style. I'm glad you liked it. I'm dying. I'm glad everyone else seemed to like us too. He glanced over his shoulder at his bandmates up the beach, who were seemingly enjoying the attention from the small crowd. But I'm alright if they don't find us down here. I'm really not good in crowds. I like talking with you, though. Not to be weird or anything, you're just the most normal person I've talked to today, including my mates. He chuckles,
Oh. Yeah.
It's fine.
Whatever.
I just give them a hard time sometimes. But I've been close to them for a while. You know, people ask us why we're named the Gray Days Die. I don't know if you were wondering that, though. I'm giving him stupid what's-his-name's voice.
Ricky.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a little bit of sense, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd like to know. Oh god, I got lightheaded. I'm dying. Oh! Not again, no. No, I'm not laughing again, no. I'm not. I can't. No. I refuse. We all kind of grew up together. We had all kinds of... we all had a tough time. Look at me right now. Family problems, tragedies, and things like that. Well, who doesn't? Anyway, at some point, the three of us decided we weren't gonna let things from the past damper our future. We didn't want to let bad things linger if we could help it. You know what I mean. I just... Even doing my normal voice, this is hard.
Oh.
There
Yeah,
are
I was
a lot
gonna
of
say you don't
things.
have to do his voice if you don't want.
It's fine. I've only been doing this for 3.5 hours. It's fine. There are a lot of things in life that you can't control, but there's also things that you can. We realize it's better to focus on those things rather than the stuff you can't change. Things like what you do with yourself and how you decide to take on life if you're gonna stay positive. Fuck. Bad days have to come to an end, even if the bad days is more like a year or longer. So, Gray Days Die. I guess that sounds pretty cheesy when you spell it out like that. In all of our songs, even when they're sad, we all agree that we need to add some kind of hope in them too. I think that's part of what makes it different. What makes a difference. I really care about that kind of message, I guess. So, I feel like when I have... My fucking brain. My fucking brain just can't right now.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, hold on. I actually haven't canceled a gig yet, and I don't plan to, but oh no, the cheese. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? There it is. You guys got this on my wallpaper for a minute there. Oh no, the cheese. It's overtaking me.
I don't know, it's a very cheesy game, very much on purpose.
No, it's fine. It does make it a little harder. I like to give my bandmates a job of talking to crowds, at least when we're off stage. They know I'm really not here for all of that. Wow, did I really say all that? I didn't mean to go on and on. I think I feel a little better now, especially with your support. And I'm a big fucking nerd, just like Copperwell. Maybe it doesn't seem like much, but you've really made a difference for me tonight. I think my band just doesn't really know what to say to me when I get nervous, so they leave me be. But you? You're just a really good listener. I mean, so is Copperwell, but like, fuck him, am I right? Did you hear? Like, he heard me fart one time. It's fucked. Don't laugh. Anyway, I don't want to spend the night talking about myself. What about you? How did you end up at this party anyway? I really don't know anymore. I just got an invite. Oh, really? Do you know Mr. Copperwell? Not before today. Well, I guess you must be here for a reason then. And it's to date literally all the guys here. It's like The Bachelor. Yeah. Not to sound even more cheesy. Hold on, wait. Where'd it go? No, that's not what I want. That's what I want. Anyway, I just think I'm lucky that you showed up today. Oh, what's this? It's the cheese!
It's the cheese.
You made this whole lot... You made this whole lot easier than it would have been. He looks at the crowds up the beach and you follow his gaze. Everyone has such a happy look on their face. His bandmates are smiling, the crowd is smiling, and Copperwell is smiling too. But you turn back and see an even sweeter smile on Axel's face. I think that's why I do it. Everyone had a lot of fun today, you know? He looks back at the waves, seeming much more calm than before. And then a flash of pink. Everything became gayer. He looks even happier.
I don't know if you noticed, but the player character is entirely unspecified gender. Like, I wanted it to fit with everybody.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And he looks even happier as soon as the fireworks start. Oh, look at him. He's so sweet in this. Fucking spike boots.
Yeah. So,
at the risk of ruining the night, I was just, he takes a deep breath. Will you go out with me? I just wondered if I could ask for a kiss. Oh, what's this? Oh no. It's the cheese again! He nervously scratches at his arm, obviously holding his breath. Of course. Really? He starts to lean in, ears twitching as he stares into your eyes. It's almost as if he wonders if you really mean it. He gives up trying to say anymore and just kisses you. It's extremely sweet and light, even though he lingers for a few seconds. You get the sense that he doesn't want to pull away, but he does. The happy look on his face makes your heart melt. That's a skin condition. Actually, that's an organ condition. You might want to go and seek some medical help right away. It's just little fucking flashing lights in the background. Oh, you are amazing. You too, bitch face. Could the two of you be more corny? No, but you can be cheesy. Cheese. It's a lot of cheese. All in the grill. It's all over him like dripping on the milk.
The dancing bowl of mac and cheese.
Yeah. Either way, as you sit close to Axel and struggle to find more words, you realize that you feel lucky to be here too. Maybe he's right. That you were here for a reason, and it was to get fucking off! I'm just kidding. It was to kiss a guy. Alright, cool. The end. Yay! Back to menu.
Do you want to know the kind of secret reason why you're even invited?
Oh, please do, yeah.
It's literally just because whoever is playing it found the link somewhere on my Twitter or something, and that's the invite. Like, it's very meta. It's very much just like you got the link and that's the invite, and everyone in the game is confused about it, but you're theirs.
That's actually pretty great, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That's fucking
Yeah, I
meta
never
as
really
shit.
explained that in the game or anything, but yeah, that's basically it. That's why everyone's like, I don't know why you're here. It's because it's literally just because you clicked on the link.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You decide that Mike might want to talk to you again. 1, 3, 7, 11, 17, 71, 77, 92. Just aggressively screaming words and numbers. You head back to the margarita bar. Pretty soon you notice that Axel and his band are hanging around the bar too. Oh, hello again. We totally made out like not even 5 seconds ago. Sup? Hi, I didn't see you there. It looks like Mike is cleaning up behind the bar. His ears perk up at the... You misspelled your own character's name.
Sorry, what?
You misspelled...
Yeah, I did. Yeah. It's fine. There are a lot of words in this game.
No, I know. I'm giving you shit. It's totally fine. AAA fucking developers misspelled shit. You're good. He starts to stand up, but his head hits somewhere under the counter and rattles. Thunk. Ah! The two goblins margaritas spill. One of them is Axel's, and the goblin on the other side of the counter huffs angrily. Nice job. I'm so sorry. It's alright. Picks up his glass and
It's so good. I hope you're still having fun.
No, I am. I'm having a great time. My throat's just dying. So I'm trying to get through this as quick as humanly possible.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Don't stop apologizing, you bean. Where the fuck are you? Get down here. I kiss you. Platonically. Mwah. Axel picks up his glass and hands it to Mike as he starts frantically trying to wipe up the spills. Shit, what accent did I give Mike again?
You don't have to worry about his voice though if you don't, you know.
Bartender's face brightens as he notices you sitting there. Oh, it's you. Hey, I'm almost wrapped up here, but if you wanted to talk later, maybe it'd be a minute. Don't worry about it. Thank you. Just gotta fix this up now, 1 minute. He picks up the other spilled glasses and works on mixing both. Hey, are you feeling alright? You look a bit out of it. Mike just sighs and hands the new drinks back to Axel and the other patron. Ain't the first time. I heard that today, kid. I'm really fine. I'm just a bit tired. Well, thanks for the drinks anyway. Appreciate it. Fuck, I sound like I'm sick. Fuck, maybe I should totally go because it's like COVID and shit. Fuck. Seems like he's having a pleasant enough time despite how nervous he seemed before. But before you could think of what to say to Mike and Ike, you hear a voice coming up behind you. Or a pair of voices. Oh. Okay, here you are. You know what to do, right? Sure, I do. Mick, this is your replacement for tonight. Mike opens his mouth to correct him, but decides it's not worth it. He mostly just looks relieved as his replacement moves behind the counter. Stranger isn't really paying any attention to any of you while he starts trying on an apron. Hey, I'm glad to let you take over. What the? Have you been spilling stuff all over the place? What am I paying you for? This is no good. I just love that I gave him this weird fucking almost monotone voice. Copperwell's starting to look pissed off at the remnant of spills that Mike was just cleaning up, and Mike's about to argue something. Oh, it was me. Mike seems surprised at you, but he doesn't say anything. Jeez, really? Wait, fuck. Really? Jeez, be more careful, will ya? Alright, it's fine. Okay, Mike. Finish cleaning that up, and then you're done here. Come with me, and I'll get your payments sorted. Mike is relaxed again. He wipes his forehead with a soft sigh and a smile. He quickly and easily cleans up the rest. Yes, sir. He looks at you again with a subtle raise of his brows. How about I meet you at the beach in a while? It shouldn't be too long now. Sure, I'd like to, Mr. Mike. And I... Mingles, you fucking missed it. I was wheezing. I was crying. I was laughing so hard.
For like 5 minutes straight.
I couldn't breathe.
It's great.
He readily leaves with Copperwell heading towards Rusty. By the looks of it, you decide to wander closer to the shore and wait for him. You hope Mike doesn't change his mind. You worry that you might have been too forward just now, and you can't tell if he was annoyed at you for interrupting, or for some reason you felt like you should help him out just a little. Maybe it's because he seemed worn out, or maybe because Axel's kindness towards him made you want to also be helpful. But your main thought is that he probably wants to go home and see his kid, not spend the time talking to somebody he doesn't know. But then, you see him walking towards you with such a sweet smile on his face. I fucking kinda love him. I love his little face. He's so good.
He's cool.
Hey, there you are. I'm glad you wanted to wait for me. Oh, hold on. I only get to take the apron off this and the suspenders off. What are you looking at? You look a lot more like a dad in those shorts. Nothing. Dad! My sister says that too. And I have to get back home soon. But I was hoping to get my feet wet at least. After a little bit of a long day. Mike shakes off his sandals and walks to shore, hands in his pockets. You join him, letting your feet sink into the wet sand as the cold water splashes over your toes. That's nice. Seeming content. Oh, I love that. That's a fucking great... What?
Face.
All of these are fucking good boys. Leave me alone. He seemed content. Mike takes a deep breath and stares at the distant ocean. Hey, so I appreciate you helping me out just now. Thought I was going to have to get in an argument with that guy. I was going to apologize for that, actually. Huh? You don't need to worry. I thought it was pretty sweet, actually. You're a little surprised by the smile. He throws you over his shoulder, and now that he's able to relax, he seems so confident and put together. His eyes are kind and understanding. You'd imagine he'd be a really easy person to talk to about anything. You've really been nice company for me today. I've been looking forward to seeing you after my shift. Wouldn't have thought of that rich guest. Wouldn't have thought that of a rich guest. Heh. That was a nasty one. But I'm not rich. Oh, really? You must know Mr. Copperwell, then. Nope. That's funny. I guess it's not as exclusive as he made it sound. And just now you notice the sun is just about disappeared, and the sky quickly grows dark. But you can see why someone would I can see why someone would have recommended you. You know, maybe the maker of this game. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I mean, that's literally it. Like, it really is that.
It's great. You seem like a real nice person. I know I only just met you, but for some reason it's easy to relax with you. I hope it's not weird to say. He shrugs. and you could swear he looked shy just now. Taking his gaze away from you, Mike decides to move a couple of feet from the shore and sit right down in the sand. He looks a bit uncomfortable, though. Would you mind if I lay down? I'm spent. Of course not. Thanks. Feel free to join me down here. It's real nice to just listen to the waves. I don't get a chance very often to enjoy some peace and quiet. Sitting next to Mike now, you try not to look at him too much, even though he has his eyes closed. But he just looks so relaxed, and with his hands propped behind his head and his ankles crossed. He speaks again without opening his eyes. I'm just wondering, did you come here to meet anyone? I don't know why I'm here, actually. Oh wait, I am. It's because I'm a fan of Kaja and they're fucking great. Mwah! Not at first, but I wouldn't mind to. I was just here for the job, but I feel the same. Not a lot of folks seem to love the fact that I've got a young daughter, even if I had the time to go on dates in the first place. Which just means I gotta wait for the right person to come around, eh? All we can really do is just live in the present and roll with the punches. At least that's what my dad always told me. Hold on, what's that? What's that? What's that? Is it cheese? Yes, I have this thing on standby. Listen! I have this on fuck! Why did it go away? Anyway, hi, look, it's Vexel in the background. He's always there, watching. Why does it go down? Whatever. Though it's nice to, just once in a while, just take a deep breath. Not rush through life too much, or we could just miss it. Though I guess I'm really not into that. What the hell? You had mac and cheese right there. Yeah! I try. Don't worry, I agree. Well, anyway, I'll be quiet now. He yawns, and you can't help but yawn too. Fuck no, no, no!
It's happening.
Looks like the fireworks have started. Oh my god, he fell asleep! The poor baby. He's asleep? You don't know if you should wake him up so he can go home to his daughter, or if he just really needs the rest. After all, he must be fast asleep and not have woken up by the fireworks cracking overhead. As you've decided what to do, you notice how peaceful he looks when he's sleeping, despite his furrowed brow. You figure if he doesn't wake in a while, you should probably get him up and go home before it gets too late. But until then, he really seemed wiped out. He must really need some rest, with how quickly he drifted off. You're content to just sit next to him for a while, enjoying his company and the cool sea breeze. It's meant to watch the fireworks with him, but this is just as good. After about 15 minutes, the last of the fireworks have been launched, and the goblins further up the beach applaud at the end of the show. This finally seems to be a thing that nudges Mike from his sleep as he jumps a little with the sand and a confused look on his face. Huh? Did I fall asleep? How long's it been? Not long, the fireworks just finished. Oh yeah, slept through the fireworks? He rubbed his face, surprised and obviously thrown off. I don't remember falling asleep at all. He takes a deep breath and smooths a hand through his hair, shaking some of the sand out of it. Guess I needed it, huh? I should thank you for having my back and letting me rest for a minute. I actually feel a lot better now. I'm sorry you'll be going home late. Huh? Oh, don't worry about it. My sister's put Vixie to bed a while ago, anyway. She knows I'd likely be back after her bedtime. That was actually a really good nap. He crosses his legs in front and stretches his chest as he stares at the surroundings as if he's expecting the world to have changed. But he seems to be somewhat shaken and rubs his eyes. Sorry, I think I was dreaming about something. Vixie's mother and I would go to the beach a lot. For a split second there, I thought I was waking up with her next to me. That sucks! Fuck! That's silly, though. He's trying to laugh, but it sounds very forced through still light and pleasant. I'm sorry, Mike. Oh, it's alright. I promise I'm still not hung up. I know she would want me to move on. I've been on a few dates since Vixie was about 3, but man, if it ain't too busy most of the time. I doubt I'll find anyone like Lex anyway. Mike rubbed his eyes again, and you feel bad for lingering on the subject. It's been nice to just sit here with you. It's been nice for me too, even though I've apparently been unconscious for half of it. Still, I'm grateful to trust you enough to just zonk out like that. Not that I've reason not to, but you understand. I just got paid after all. He pats his pocket. Besides that, I think I was starting to forget what it's like to just kick back for a minute. I like to think I'm a relaxed guy, but I never just sit around like this. I'm always either working or looking for the next job. I'm mostly spending time with and taking care of my daughter. And don't get me wrong, I love her more than anything in this world, but it ain't exactly quiet when that girl's around. To just sit by the ocean, he breathes in more salty air, and you can see on his face just how much more refreshed he feels. I needed this, and I've got you to thank for that. You've been good company for me too. Oh, shucks. Giving you another sweet shrug, he decides to lay back with a sigh. That is not laying back with a sigh, that is straight up a fucking draw me like one of your French girls move.
I think that's another one that I had to redraw because I don't know what was happening. Like, I feel like I could do it now, but back then I just, it was a lot to kind of do all these, like, full body pictures with the backgrounds and stuff.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can't help but feel really connected to Mike, and you just wish you were closer. You hope that that look on this face means he feels the same. Ask him for a kiss! I love when it gets to these moments, I get really fucking weird. He almost looks surprisingly relaxed at your nervous question, the smile never leaving his face. Oh, I'd be happy to. He very gently takes your hand and nudges you to lean down. As soon as you do, he gives you a short yet soft and pleasant kiss. As soon as he opens his eyes again, you swear the smile got even bigger. He had such a light and innocent way of going about it, you can't help but feel your heart skip. No, my heart! Come back! Stop skipping away, you dick! Well, this has been really nice, and I really enjoyed spending a bit of time with you, you know? What do you say, made up again sometime? When I've got the time, which is never. But, you know, whenever.
Yeah.
Oh, I can always make time to see you. I'd love to. There's something special about this moment of just being near him, and you feel like you could really get used to spending time with this one. He's a sweetheart, even if he seems like a girl at times. You don't mind that at all. You're just happy that I ended up the story with them. It's fucking goddamn the end. Fucking cheese.
I told you it gets cheesier.
I know, it's great.
Yeah.
That'll never not be funny. I'm sorry, but that will never not be funny to me. Straight up. I have 2 more.
Yeah, and Ricky's is really short.
Ricky's
and
short.
I think Rusty's was one of my more favorite ones, so it's up to you.
We gotta speedrun this shit, boys!
Yeah.
Speed! You head back to the beach, figuring Ricky must be around somewhere. You wonder if he's still swimming or not. As soon as you spot his bright orange hair out in the water, you wave to him, and he waves back with a big smile. It looks like he's just tossing his speech around with the other goblins. Hey! He calls out to you with his hands cupped around his mouth. Do you want to get in the water? Okay, sure. You might as well. I mean, after all this time. Besides, it looks fun out there. My trunks are right in my bag from earlier. You want to borrow them? One of the tiny tents set up on the beach. You chuckle quietly. You put your clothes in his bag for safekeeping, but leave your shirt on because you're scared. Anyway, you end up in the water to your waist, and when you reach I almost said Rickle. When you reach Ricky, he tosses you the beach ball. I'm glad you wanted to chill out over here again. You want to toss the ball a bit? You have a good time with Ricky in the water, swimming around and ending. I almost said ending his company. And enjoying his company. He has got a really bright smile. You feel like the waves with Ricky is doing you some good, and just to get loose and not think very hard about anything. Thank fucking God for that. You also find that it's easy to relax around Ricky. He laughs easily, and you feel that he's happy to have your company too. Phew. Hey, do you think you want to... Ending his company, you're secretly an assassin.
Yeah.
I'm an assassin, and my weapon of choice is cheese! Cheese and... I heard you were talking shit! These are the two things I have on standby.
Yeah.
Obviously, these are very good things to have. Hey, do you think we should go dry on soon? I've been in the water like a lot today. But I'm really glad that you decided to join me out here. You follow Ricky out into the beach, and he also lets you borrow a towel. I'm glad I go everywhere overprepared. He digs in his bag and pulls out a wrinkly shirt, and then throws it over his head. Oh! Just to warm up a little, I didn't bring any pants, fuck that shit. Anyway, that's cause I knew I wouldn't wear them on the beach, ho. Because, you know, fuck pants. Thanks for letting me borrow these. Hey, no problem. You should probably put on some underwear. Oh shit, you're right. Oh fuck. So, what's bringing you back here anyway? Honestly, I just want to spend more time with you. Really? He seems pretty flustered at that, and he puts his hand through his wet hair with a nervous struggle. Well, I'd like to spend more time with you too. I don't know if you're planning on staying for the fireworks. That's what I was going to ask you. Ha! Really? I'd love to watch them with you. I'm sorry that I'm totally speaking really, really fast, but like shit, I am super stoked on caffeine. Like, holy shit. I stopped by Starbucks. Star Stags. It was great.
Oh man. I think that the voice that you give him gives him a better personality than he actually has in the game.
Good. I made this 10 times better. It's all like, hey,
Yeah.
if you want a canon voice for what Rickle sounds like, anyway, you're gonna go and fucking go to Chroma's fucking playthrough of it.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you say we sit down somewhere? I'm beat from all that swimming. He puts his towel down on the beach and sits on it away from the tide. You do the same and join him, happy to relax with him for a while. That was fun. I wish I could be out here on the beach like every day, don't you? Yeah, I agree. Well, either way, today turned out pretty fun. There's a lot to talk about Mr. Copperwell being stick in the mud, but that guy's really knows how to throw a good party. Like, right? Isn't it great? Fuck, I'm drooling, god damn it. Drooling because I'm talking.
Is it just like all the extra stuff that you say, it just for some reason still works and like it's still
Good. Fuck, I'm drooling. Anyway. Don't laugh again. Giggles are fine. Nods laughing hysterically. Sorry, I just thought of a really funny joke. Anyway, I don't really talk with him all that much, but from my interactions with him, I get the feeling he's not quite as bad as he seems. I have a feeling you do too, because, you know, I can see it all over your face that you kind of like him. Anyway, while you're here, sorry, I thought of another joke. I just want to say, I'm really sorry about how I acted when we first met. I'm kind of an asshole. I just wanted to impress somebody, you know? Sorry, there was something in my throat. I was a little caught up with trying to make the others like me. And for some reason, that made me come off as rude, because I'm an asshole. Anyway, there's like a lot of stress shit. I mean, successful people at this party, I mean, they could be stressful, but that's whatever. And maybe I feel slightly intimidated by that. I feel like I should be on some of the same level, but I'm not, you know? Because, like, anyway, I'm sorry. Don't worry about it, man. I also think that he clears his throat and looks away at the ocean, trying to deciding just to be quiet. You don't want to push him, but you don't want to sit in silence. It's been really fun spending time with you. Yeah, I had a good time too. Oh look, the sun's finally going down. I wonder if the fireworks will start soon. Knowing Copperwell, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be good. Are you looking forward to it? Yeah, of course. Fireworks are an amazing invention, aren't they? I imagine the ones who created them in the first place. Oh, fuck. I mean, I admire them. You know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. I get my words mixed up when I'm nervous. Anyway, maybe I'm just itching to get back to work tomorrow, even though I've had a really great day off. What projects are you working on? Oh, just some maintenance on some people's vehicles and other machines mostly, but really anything hands-on is good for me. I love my job. He gives a cheeky smile, but glances out on the beach and the ocean again. It's weird to remember how cold he was to you at first, but he seems to be actually sweet. Shocker, because it's Kosh's character and they're sweet. Anyway, there's something just about him.
My characters.
Huh?
Well, just like I feel like a lot of my characters, they just seem like they're jerks at first, but they're actually not.
It's fine.
As much. Yeah.
Hold on. There's just something about him that's bright. He's somehow more confident and shy, but you can tell that he's happy with his life. 86%. Okay.
It was like if I had to kind of split these up into two because like there were too many words to load, so.
Oh, they started. They're beautiful. For how stingy people say he is, Mr. Copperwell didn't spare an expense for these ones. It's almost like this party is something special, huh? You know, you could probably see all of these all the way out in the ocean. I wonder if there's any passing boats enjoying the show too. That's really sweet. You don't realize, but you're watching I keep wanting to say Ricky a little more than the fireworks. He's just got a nice look on his face. It feels good being with someone so positive. After a while, just watching the fireworks in awe, Ricky finally speaks again. Hey, so, wanna make out? I mean, shit. I was just trying to say something earlier. He scratches his neck and shyly manages to glance at you. You could swear he's blushing. I think when I saw you, I just thought you were really cool, I guess. And I have sense too. So I'm sorry if I've been a bit awkward. I'm not as cool as I've been trying to seem. I think you're fine. You think I'm cool? Really? Thanks, jeez, you're too kind. I've just been actually wanting to hang out with me, you know? Some people have been really mean to me in the past, so it's nice that someone as nice as you is as nice as you are. You've made this day so much better. It's easy to... It's easy to have fun with you. I was just about to say the same thing about you. Fucking, where's my cheese? Where is it? There! Shit! There it is! You know, I would love to see you again, maybe sometime after tonight. If that's not too much to ask. Holy shit, sounds great. You're sweet and cute too. Oh, thank you. Oh, look, that's cute. I kinda love Ricky a little more just because of the stupid voice I've been giving him. Poor bastard. He fiddles with his hands and stares off into the ocean, obviously trying to bring himself to say something. I just have one more question before the night's over. I'm really not sure how to ask. Can I kiss me? Ricky's face goes even redder and he can't bring himself to look at you. If it's no problem. You don't have to if you don't want to. Really, it's fine. Just kiss him. Fucking... Ricky turns towards you and grins sheepishly, eyes obviously searching your face. Somehow you both lean in at the same time, sharing a short, if somewhat stiff kiss. That's funny. You get the feeling.
He's like the more awkward one. He doesn't really know.
No, it's fine.
How to do it, like, without being awkward, basically.
I'm just like, yo, relatable. Anyways.
Yeah.
You suddenly get the feeling he might have not be extremely practiced. Maybe that's why he's so nervous. Oh, that only makes him more endearing to you. Neither of you really know what to say for a moment, but that's just fine. You're just glad to be here with him. It's obvious he really likes you. Has he really liked you from the very beginning? That was, despite the rocky start, you're sure he'll be as bright as, and he's fire. Ooh, what's this? It is a game. This is Copperwell's Beach Party.
Yeah.
Yep. And this was made by Kaja, who's hovering above me.
Hi.
And basically, they made all the art, they wrote all the stuff. They made this game, and I'm just playing it. And yeah, it's just a dating sim where I simp over goblins.
Yeah.
I didn't expect the response. It's a game. It is a game. I'm just voicing all the characters because I'm an idiot, and then I wheezed for like 5 fucking minutes, laughing so hard. Anyway, despite the rocky start, and this part is speedrunning. Speedrunning. Anyway, you're sure he'll be as bright and easy to be around as he is right now. His awkwardness only makes you like him more. You're excited to spend more time with him, and you hope that you'll see him sooner than later. Cheesy, all the fucking mac and cheese. Back to
Yeah, his
the
might have
menu.
been the shorter one, but
No, it's okay. It's fine.
but yeah, I think Rusty's is good too. So
Well, that's why we're gonna fucking go.
I hope you like it.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking go. We're doing speed run. Speed run. Goblin dating sim. It's fine. Listen. No.
I told one of my coworkers that I made a goblin dating sim without realizing how that sounded, and she laughed so hard. I was like, oh, I guess that does sound kind of funny, but it was very serious to me.
No, I mean fair.
I was like, what?
Okay.
It's just...
Okay. It's now the last one that I have to do. Learning someone's life story somehow in 5 minutes. Listen, you can learn a lot about a person in 5 fucking minutes. I don't understand. Listen, I don't date anybody. Nobody wants to date me. It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay with that.
Oh.
Yay. I'll take you. Hell yeah. Alright, I demand this to be our dinner. If it is not, then I'm upset. Why do I have a fucking picture of cheese just on standby? Because honestly, this game is cheesy as fuck and I think it's funny. You start towards where Rusty was standing before and you can't seem to find him. It surprises you as he hardly ever moves. He's much like a statue. Anyway, that's not important. But, you know, wandering around, you and I'm a hopeless romantic. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck, so am I. I wish I could get all that shit. A back rub. Oh, a back rub talking about a person's day. Just... Oh, Kaja. I just remembered that that's something Haraxel went through, and that was the saddest moment I've ever had for him. So, you know what, I don't really care at this point. So for those of you who don't know, Haraxel is one of my characters. He's basically a time mage goblin boy. Here, let me grab a picture of him real quick. I'm just gonna grab a picture that somebody else made. Cough, cough, Mingles cough, because they do all the fucking pictures cough. So this is him. This guy right here. And this picture's fucking adorable.
So cute.
But, so he is, yeah, he has double ears. He actually gets overstimulated with, he gets overstimulated very, very quickly. So he has to have, like, hearing aids in his ears that dampen everything in order for him to actually be able to function properly. Otherwise he gets super overwhelmed very quickly. But he's also a super powerful time mage. It's problematic. But he's also a pimp. Yeah, no, I'm not shitting you. He's a straight up pimp. He owns a love hotel. If you don't know what that is, I'm not telling you. And he owns a love hotel. He has a whole bunch of workers that work for him. He's not an asshole. He's just, you know, he takes very good care of all of his employees. But what's funny is, like, he's super you know, he's over the top when it comes to that side of things. So like he used to be a worker in that part too, so he knows what it's like. So like at one point his significant other was asking, hey, what are you into? And he started off with like the raunchy stuff. He's like, oh well, you know, I like this, and then he started, and then he was like, I also like it when people ask me how my day was, and you know, basically getting a hug after work, and then he just started to cry because he never got stuff like that before.
That's
Yeah, right?
Mhm.
It's really bad. Like, I love
Yeah.
him so much. Anyway, back to Rusty.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so sad. It's the saddest moment fucking Haraxos probably had.
Yeah.
Oh, and then there was Tuxalino. Fucking Tuxalino. That's Haraxos' father. Used to be a radio show host. Anyway, back to this, because I have to go to bed in 15 minutes. I think I can finish.
Yeah.
Wandering around, you feel a little stupid for trying so hard to find him. You think maybe it would be, or you could try asking Copperwell if he's okay. Not like that would get you anywhere, but maybe he'd finally be able to be off duty or relax somewhere. At least you hope so. You just hope nothing's wrong. But as you start scanning goblins around to look for Copperwell, you have to do a double take as someone's closer to the water. Is that Rusty? Oh, I love that. Oh, look at him. Good boy. Good boy.
Yeah, it's like a slightly more comfortable outfit, but it's still kind of his style.
Good boy. Yes. Is that Rusty? He's changed his whole outfit, and he's even wearing sandals! Good. He's not really interacting with anyone, but he's not actively watching the party like before either. He's leaning against a tree where the guests have put their bags and other items. It looks like he's writing something in the notebook you gave him. You approach him, feeling less nervous than before. He seems more relaxed now, and you can see that in his eyes and his posture. But then when he notices you, his ears perk up, and he quickly closes his notebook, looking a little caught off guard. Hi! What are you writing? Rusty glances around shyly as if he didn't think you were talking to him. But then he sheepishly opens the notebook again, and you wait for him as he starts to write. He turns the notebook around for you to see, and shrugs with a grin on his face. Don't worry about that. I wasn't writing anything. You weren't? Rusty seems very hesitant as the pen hovers above the paper. Then he sighs and decides to turn the notebook back one page. You can't help but chuckle at what he shows you. That's funny.
Yeah, I think I mentioned that like when I first talked about my game like a week ago or something like that. But yeah, that's Rusty's depiction of Copperwell.
That's great. Oh, that's funny as fuck. Is this Copperwell? Rusty nods and you chuckle again. He doesn't seem bothered by it, though. He just watching your amusement with a wide smile on his face. You hand the notebook back. I wasn't planning on showing anyone this. That makes you worry a little, but when you look from the words back to his face, you're surprised to see he's also laughing. Aww. It's as silent as always, but you can't help but feel so charmed seeing him crack like this. He's truly cute. Yes, he is! Hold me. I see you were able to change. Yes, because of what you said earlier, I decided to change clothes. I was trying to look more comfortable. I hope it's better. Anything looks good on you. Yes. He seems flattered and lightly fixes his hair before writing again. Thank you. I have no sense of style, so it was Copperwell who helped me with these clothes. Did he let you have some time off? Rusty nods as he writes. I think what you said earlier made him rethink how he structured the schedule for today. I normally work all day for him, but the way you brought it up today convinced him to let me off for a little while. I still have to make sure no one steals anything from here, but I'm able to take my attention from him and the entire party. I don't really know what to do when I'm not on duty, but it's still nice to not have to worry so much for now. What do you do when you're normally not working? Do you make out? I mean, shit. I will not wheeze again, god damn it, I refuse.
Yeah.
He seemed a little confused at the question. I guess I work out and sleep. It's boring to read that on a page, but I don't have much time to myself. It's thanks to you that he let me off for a while. I think he's starting to loosen up a little bit anyway. I came to see if you still wanted more company. Rusty seems surprised at that, even with how easy it's been communicating with him just now. That's kind of you. I don't know if I'm interesting to be with. Of course you are. Rusty grins at you. He's much more comfortable than you ever thought he'd be, and it makes you happy to see it. He obviously works very hard, and you feel lucky to be with him when he has time to himself, and it looks like he feels similarly. You wish you could spend more time with him somewhere. I told the people in the beginning of the stream, it's like, if I were to fucking... Every time I fucking make a mistake, take a drink, you'll die in 5 minutes. Yeah, they're probably dead. It's fine.
Yeah.
You wish you can ask him to spend time elsewhere with you, but you know he wouldn't be able to go too far from the guest's belongings. But before you could think of something else, it's clear that Ricky has noticed the two of you. Oh, hey man! Look how chilled you look, Rusty. I bet you don't feel nearly as stuffy, huh? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. That's alright. Oh, that's the notebook I gave you. You might make good use out of it. Or have you? I don't know. Whatever. I'm just... Listen, I'm nervous again. Rusty looks concerned, glancing down at the notebook as if he shouldn't have it. Hey, don't sweat it. I'm happy to let you have it. Honestly, I'm glad you two are having full conversations now. I really love how I made this man. Chrome is actually blushing behind the screen. Shh! I am not. Baka. I love this man.
He's good. I feel like I kind of, I don't know which one I'm talking about. Probably, I was thinking about Rusty, yeah. I was thinking I might want to like draw him in that outfit again, but like with his scruff that he's got now, because I don't think I've drawn him in that outfit since the game ever.
Do it.
So I should try again.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
No, I can't get rid of my cheese. You know what, it's fine. Rusty nods gratefully to Ricky, Rickle. Pickle Rick! Anyway. But he does...
Alright. I'll add it to the list of things that I'm not gonna fix.
Yep. It doesn't move to write anything.
Well,
I was just getting out of the water to go dry off and probably put on some clothes, but not pants, because fuck pants. Ricky picks up his bag from the pile that Rusty's still guarding, but this time Rusty watches in a more relaxed way than before. Ricky pulls a shirt over his head. Anyway, thanks for watching the bags. It looks like you've got some tied off now, though. Rusty shrugs and nods. Good, you're looking good, both of you. I'm glad that my notebook has been helpful for you guys to get to know each other better. Wish you were with me, though. Oh, he got really upset when I said that. Sorry, that was a bit rude before. Sorry, fuck. To be honest, I was a little intimidated by you, but I could tell just by your cold exterior that you're actually kind of cool. I'll stop talking. Rusty nods and decides to turn the page of the notebook and write something. Ricky watches curiously. I understand. Thank you for the notebook. That was very nice of both of you. Ricky reads what Rusty wrote with perked ears. Oh, no problem. I'm glad there's no hard feelings. Well, I guess I'll leave you to it. I need to not put on pants. Anyway, it's been really great meeting you. And you too, Rusty. Like, anyway, bye. I have made a character for this guy.
Yeah,
Completely on accident.
honestly, he's probably got the least personality of everyone, but now he has more, and nothing even changed in the game.
Fucking ruined it.
No, yeah, no, I like imagining him as more of a dude. I should have written him like that, more
Bruh.
interesting.
Rusty nods and Ricky gives you an awkward grin before leaving. That sounds kind of awkward over there. You sure you're okay? I'm fine, fucking Ricky. Okay, I was just making sure. He said it was fine to borrow it. I guess I forgot to tell you that it was... You know what, fuck it. He nods again. It was nice of him. And of course, you. I wonder if you would stay for a little while. I wouldn't keep you if you don't want to stay. I'd love to stay. Rusty smiles. I'm glad. It's been nice to let my guard down for a little while. I don't know if you like fireworks, but there will be some later. He hesitates as he continues to write, but he seems more comfortable enough. If you want to watch them with me... ... question mark! I wanted to ask you the same thing. Rusty seems much happier now, especially compared to when you first met him. You decided those fucking dimples and they're gone. You decided...
They're cute.
You decide to sit down in the sand, hoping he'll join you. He glances around for a moment if he's uncomfortable to relax, but eventually he sits a couple feet away from you. You feel like you've settled into a more secluded spot, though you're still close to the guest bags among the goblins who are either swimming or lounging around. He's sitting with his legs crossed and his hands on his knees. By the way, he seems so rigid, makes you smile a little bit. He flicks his scarred ear at you, wondering what's amusing. But he just shrugs and decides to open his notebook again. However, instead of writing anything, he goes to a page that was drawn on before. It looks like he was just happy to sit with you for a while, and you're happy too. You sit in patient silence, watching the sunset with him, and not feeling like you need to say anything for now. He absentmindedly doodles small shapes and fills them in. You can't help but wonder what he's thinking about. But whatever's on his mind, you can tell he's finally relaxed. 91%. And click. The sky finally goes dark, and it's nice to feel the cool air down while you sit next to Rusty. You remember how intimidating he seemed earlier. He's such a sweet... He's such sweet company. Yes, you're sure it would be different if you were his enemy, but you know that he You know, it would be different if he was your enemy. Fucking boy! My boy! I love you! Ma!
So cute.
Ma!
I really need to draw both of them again.
I love you like a son! I know I kinda don't look like I'm in a good place right now, considering I'm in a fucking Kikudari, but Ma! Ma! Nobody expects it when I do stupid shit like that. This is a fun fucking stream. Anyway, yes. It makes you feel good. You're glad you decided to talk to him in the first place. Even with how uncomfortable he seemed at first, it's clear that he was likely just nervous or shy. He goes by the light of the torches and lights behind him, and
What?
oh guys, I need a fan. I'm just having a hard time. My brain finally fucking snapped.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I was almost done, so.
I know. He goes by the light of the torches and the lights behind him to see what he's doing. But as you enjoy the quiet of the beach with him, you could tell that he notices something and looks up. Well, you two seem like you're getting along then. Asshole. Rusty nods, pursing his lips. Copperwell doesn't seem mad, but he doesn't seem thrilled either. Still, you have a feeling he'll leave you alone soon. I just wanted to check over here. There hasn't been any trouble with people's things, right? Wait, what is this? Copperwell leans down and takes the book from Rusty's hand. Oh no, Rusty's ears immediately fall back as he watches Copperwell's face. Is this supposed to be me? Rusty lets out a sigh of relief. This is good. You sure you drew enough teeth? He raises a brow at Rusty, who just shrugs and doesn't move to sign anything to him. I'm kidding. It's funny. It might hurt my feelings a little bit, but it's funny. Corporal moves to turn the page, but you can see his eyes shift as he changes his mind. He closes the book and half tosses it back to Rusty. Alright, anyway, the fireworks will start soon. I guess you'll stay here, huh? Rusty finally lifts his hand to say something in sign language to Copperwell, who shakes his head. No, don't worry about it. I'll just sit somewhere else. Do you want to watch them with us? Huh? No, I won't bother you. Before you can say anything more, all you can see is Copperwell's back as he walks down the beach. Rusty hurries to turn his book to a new page. Copperwell is fine, I promise. I apologize for the drawing. And asked if he was planning to watch the fireworks with me. He might just need some time alone today anyway. You can't help but disagree. But Rusty seems confident in what he's telling you. Is that what he's usually like? Rusty seems a little surprised. I think he's starting to realize how he comes across to people. He's been more aware of his anger than he used to be. Things are better than when his company first started. I don't mind working for him as much, or living with him. For now! He likes to have some...
Yeah, a little deceitful.
Oh, that killed me. Oh god,
No.
It's okay. He likes to have someone around. I just can't leave my brother. Rusty doesn't seem to understand what you mean. Every time he comes around, you stop smiling. Oh, that's sad. I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
You shouldn't worry about it. He makes me nervous sometimes, but it's my job to put up with him. Is it? Don't worry. Rusty fiddles with the pen, and it seems like he's thinking hard about something. Forgive me. I hadn't thought about it that way. No one asked me anything like that. I don't know if I could say I'm happy, but I know what... Cameron! I forgot that's his name!
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot that's his name!
Mm.
I always forget that's his fucking name.
I know, it's such a dorky name.
Cameron? Wait, who's Cameron? Rusty quickly looks at the page and hurries to scribble out the name, and he wrote, You don't know why he's suddenly panicking about it, but it's clear he hasn't been thinking when he wrote it. Above the crossed out name, he writes, Copperwell. Is that Mr. Copperwell's first name, Cameron? Rusty sighs and nods. He doesn't like people to know that. He says it reminds him of when we were younger, and he doesn't want to remember. We didn't have an ideal way of growing up. Don't tell him that you know his name. Hey, Copperwell! Hey, Cameron! Fucking nerd.
Oh man, that would bug him so much. It's like the only time that it's ever really used is like sweet situations with Dredgewick, if you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so like in that context it's good, but
anyway, I guess it could be,
else.
but I never officially took his family's name. It's just Rusty. They didn't know who I belonged to before they found me, so there was no other surname for me to have. What do you mean? As Rusty writes his reply, he ends up being more focused on the page than showing you. He still glances at you as if asking to come near, and you wouldn't mind sitting closer and leaning over his shoulder to watch what he's explaining. I was just about 2 years old when Copperwell's mother kindly took me in. I don't remember much, of course, but they figured I'd been abandoned. She was a good mother, though. She might have had priority with her own children, but my needs were met. She could only afford to put Copperwell and Maxine through school, for example, but she still paid someone to teach me to sign language. And she was the only one who named me. I learned to write later, of course, but not until I was already an adult. I bet you're a cute toddler. Rusty cracked a smile, seemingly a bit flustered. I don't mean to make it sound worse than it was. Up until Copperwell's mother left, it was good. Copperwell was kind and helpful to both his brother, his younger sibling too. I remember him being very protective, but never angry like he is now. All he wanted to do was take care of us, especially when we were on our own. It's clear that's not the case anymore. Rusty seemed very somber now. His ears are low. He turned the page and slowly wrote an answer. When Maxime died, he became something completely different. I can still see some of what he used to be, but that's when he started blaming everything and everyone around him. Everyone in his past has left him or passed away. So I think that must be why he clings on to me as much as he does. I don't think he'd let me leave, to be honest. I have to admit, when he started his company, I didn't mind being his muscle. I still don't. I think we both need something to distract us. What I do, he paused, and then he looks up to you and decides to continue, is a way to be heard, I think. I can't be ignored when I'm fighting someone, especially if it's not a fair fight. Looking at his own words, you see a look of disgust cross his face, and he rips the page out of the notebook. Crumpling it in a strong fist, he shakes his head and closes the book. Don't worry, it's a good thing to say what you're feeling. Oh,
Sad.
I know.
Because he's like so much just on the sidelines all the time that if he needs to beat someone up for Copperwell, that's when he feels like he can't really be,
Right.
ignored, and so like it's a kind of like a release for him too, but he feels bad about it still.
Yeah. He looks at you again, but this time his face is much harder and more stern. It scares you a little, but you can see the pain in his eyes behind the rough expression. You figure he's just so used to looking intimidating, his face easily falls into it. Before you can think of something better to say, he decides to open the book again. I shouldn't feel that way. But I've been hurt more times than I can count, in more ways than I can say, and now I'm putting it all back into the world. I'm sorry to say it, but pain is a language I understand better than any other. So I think I'm the one that can understand Copperwell the most. I've been with him through it all. Has he been with you? Rusty purses his lips and then shakes his head. You can tell Copperwell hasn't really truly been with him. But he doesn't know how to live his own life, if it doesn't involve that goblin, even at his own detriment. It seems like he has no idea how to stand up for himself. It's ironic how strong he is on the outside, the inside must be crumbling, and you can see that now. But you don't want to pry more than you already have. Even if it was his decision to share his feelings, you're still glad he seems to trust you with this. It's alright, thank you for sharing. Rusty nods, and he still seems upset, but something has changed. You have a feeling that just listening to his words, even if they have been on a page, has done something very good for him. He seems calmer, and you think this went as well as it could have. You can tell there's a lot that Rusty has kept in for far too long. Rusty flinches at the sound of the first fireworks, his ears twitching up. But he soon realizes what startled him, seems to be thoroughly embarrassed by it. He scratches his neck and avoids looking at you, trying to act like he hadn't jumped. He picks up the pen again. I'm sorry for this. I didn't realize how much I told you. But I just want you to know how grateful I am for your time. No one else has bothered to ask me about a thing, much less actually wanted to talk to me. I can't tell you how good that feels. After such a long time, I thought that no one, he pauses again, could ever care. He gives a bit of a sorrowful smile, putting a hand self-consciously through his hair. You can tell he really means it. You're very welcome. Rusty takes a deep breath and gives you a much easier smile. In fact, it's an extremely sweet smile that you can't look away from. He's fucking you! Anyway. He seems so gentle in this moment. However, as the fireworks go on, he starts looking nervously as he worries up at the sky and twisting the pen in his hand and chewing on his tongue. What's the matter? He turns the page again. I would like to ask something of you. Feel free to decline. I want to know if I can kiss you, because that makes sense. Oh, of course, ... Relieved, Rusty softly. You know what? I feel like that's exactly how it went.
Well, I had to put it in there somehow.
Oh, God. Anyway, relieved. Rusty softly closes the book for the last time and sets it on the sand. That's fucking cute! He reaches out to take your hand, holding it lightly at the side as he leans in. You could feel so much warmth from him now, and you find it easier to close your eyes and let it happen. He leaves a very sweet, polite kiss on your lips, not lingering too long, but treating you with so much care as if you were made of glass. He's so incredibly soft with you, and somehow it seems like he's grateful to kiss you. He leans back with a much wider grin on his face, ears switching back as he scans your eyes. Before either of you know it, he kisses you again. This motherfucker double dipping.
Yeah, he's the only one to do that.
He's the only fucker to double dip, motherfucker. God damn it. I'm gonna die. This one lasts a little longer, but as soon as he moves away, you're left with the same sweet feeling as before. He finally lets your hand go, and you swear he's blushing now. But he can tell that you didn't mind it. He's happy he found the courage to ask. Feeling both flustered and excited, you both follow his gaze to the sky and watch the fireworks in silence. You can't help but reflect on everything he's told you, so you also can't help but feel lucky to be with him now. What if he said was true and he appreciates your company? Maybe he won't object to spending more time with you after tonight. You have a good feeling about it. And I finally beat the game. Yay! The end.
Thanks so much for playing all of it. I know that was kind of a long thing, but I'm really glad that you did.
All in one stream, baby.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's the game.
Yeah. I put so much into that, so I'm really glad that you wanted to play it on stream because it was fun to be able to watch you play it without, having seen it before or anything.
Yeah.
It was like it was supposed it's a little short dating sim with not like actual dates, but just like a little bit. But it also was partly to just kind of show off. Oh, actually, if you go to the gallery, you can click on his notebook again. But to kind of show off Copperwell's and Rusty's like personalities and stories and the way that they interact with people. So that was the more fun part. I mean, it was all fun, but like I liked being able to inject my existing characters into it. So
yeah, no. But with that being said, it is way fucking past my bedtime.
Yeah.
I just wanted to finish it off in one fucking fell swoop. So
yeah, thank you.
Yeah, of course. So for anybody who wants to play Kaja's game, which I highly recommend because it's great. You will not have the amazing voice acting that is myself, but if you want to play, here is the link. I would suggest playing it. It's very cute. All the art is done by Kaja, who's up here, or Neo. They're very good being.
I took a picture of Rusty so I could draw him later because I don't want to go back into the game and find that picture.
Oh my god, here.
Anyway, sorry. But yeah, this was like one second. I wrote it down in the replies to the tweet. Okay, yeah, no, sorry. So I said 2 months, but it looks like in my tweet when I posted this, I said 3.5 months. So yeah, it took 3.5 months to make all of that.
Nice. But yes, so I would suggest playing it if you want. But yeah, this was a fun experience. I hope everybody had fun. Kaja, I had a blast. This was fun and cute.
Thank you for having me the whole time.
Yeah, of course. But I need to go because I need to do things.
Yeah.
So,
to bed. Great.
Thank
Well,
you
thanks
all.
again.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime.
I hope you liked it. I know it's super cheesy, but it's it's meant to be cheesy. So.
Listen, it's fine. That's why I googled the mac and cheese. Okay.
Yeah.
But with that being said, I wonder. Let me see. Yeah, it's really cute. I fucking love it. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and end it. I was gonna raid, but It's very, very, very cute. But yes, so with that being said, for those of you who are in my Discord, which you can go into if you do !Discord, I will actually put a link in, I'll put a link to the game in the Discord, and you can always ask Kaja questions if you have any.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got distracted, but yes, I am glad to know when people enjoy the game, and I wish that I could watch everyone play it because it's yeah. So if you like, just let me know what you think about it or ask any questions or anything, because it makes me happy because I put a lot of work into it. So but anyway, thank you.
Yeah, I will put it in fridge-worthy content.
Um,
That's where it goes.
Thanks. There was one person, I think Angel Bun Lucia or something, that when I first like posted it, they played it on stream, and there was just a couple people there, but it was really fun to watch them play it, and and I made them cry like twice
Wow.
with Rusty's and Copperwell's endings. It was
God.
really, I cherish those clips because yeah, it was really cute.
But with that being said, I do need to go now.
Yeah.
So, you all have a wonderful night, and thank you so much for just kind of chilling with Kaja and I.
Yep.
As I play a dating sim for the first time ever.
Yeah. Thanks so much for playing it.
Yeah, no problem. Alright, night night, everybody.